I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. No, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So now I can't debate. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. Nah, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So now I can't debate. Ay, what the fuck be wrong with y'all? On my dick, my balls and all. And I ain't just called to stall. I'm really trying to knock down all your walls. These niggas talk tough as hell, but when it come time, they call the laws. And I really do rock with me, so tell me why the hell I need y'all applause. Good God, y'all lame as hell. Better stick to your lane as well. Look like you made to fail. I never could let no shade prevail. And I feel too blessed today. I just got paid like yesterday. And I think I fooled the ride. So baby girl, put your breast away. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ay, ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. No, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So now I can't debate. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. Nah, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So now I can't debate. I'm like, what the hell be on your mind? Hating on me like all the time. Little nigga, you lame as hell. Think about me, get on your grind. Them boys too internet. Talk too tough, ain't been a threat. Good kush pack cigarette. Can't see me, my silhouette. You weak, you jive as hell. Phone too dry, no clientele. I thrive, I'm live and well. Sold out show, I'm live as well. Smoked out, been high as hell. Can't find me, just find the smell. Invest, I buy the sell. Claim they rich, bet time I tell. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. No, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So now I can't debate. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. Nah, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So now I can't debate.
What's happening, family? Welcome back to today's session here. Yeah, we can talk as long as we want and do our full analysis here, but this is why you come at 7, because we just entered a GJ short literally a couple minutes ago. So we're in it. Trade is there. It took us more than 24 hours to wait for this particular setup. Actually, quite on the crazy side here. Expected it to happen yesterday. Did not happen yesterday. We now broke that level. We closed an hourly candle below. We're now looking at a new candle right here pushing us down. Hopefully we come down here to start finally go for that liquidity at this particular moment. Looking to see if we can actually, you know, come down right now, right to that particular level, right to that zone. That would be amazing. Welcome to the fam. Hope you guys are all doing well and having a beautiful day today. Good morning for some of you guys. For us, 7 p.m. Had a good day today. And I'm looking forward to see what's going to happen with gold as well. We're going to talk about gold. The dollar is pushing up again, which is interesting. Dollar was looking weak, now suddenly pushing up. We're gonna have a look at it right here. But yes, let's do a quick round. See who came on time here. Also, if you like what we do, then please smash that like button, hit us up, get us in the algorithm, and let's just become one of the biggest live streamers in regards to the Forex trading right now, right here. And as you guys know, we are already on our way to 37,000. So we're getting there very quickly right now. The hype is real. And I'm very happy and excited to be part of your journey with the Limitless Trading Academy. So let's go. Let's see what we have here. Let's see, is Bart back again? Is Rafael here? Let's see who's here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We have Gavin Dantes. Thomas had a beautiful trade today in the London session. Absolutely amazing. Marton is back. Banjo. Welcome back, brother. Amazing to see you again. John Williams, my man, is here. Nice. Jasmine Wouters. Panta. What's happening, bro? Love it. We had to wait a long time here for our trade regards to GJ here right now. We're still holding on. We're not breaking through here. But yeah, I mean, it has all the confluences. It's pretty straightforward. Everything is looking as it should look here. So yeah, let's just wait and see how it plays out. Nothing I can do, nothing I can say here in this case. It's just part of our rules. This is exactly what I'm personally looking for when entering a position. So that's that with GJ here. Gold is interesting as well. Gold is pushing up while the dollar is pushing up. Something is happening here. We have some news coming today. So let's go over the news real quick, because we have some important stuff to share in regards to the news today as well here. We will talk about this also. Let's do this right now. Let's get this out of the way here. And that's the existing home sales at 10 p.m. So a little bit later today. Nothing really crazy. Tomorrow we will have, you know, a little bit more news coming. All right. The building permits, the US services PMI, which is, I think, the most important. And then the new home sales and the crude oil inventories, as always, every single week. Yeah, tomorrow we have a little bit more news here. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. And yeah, in regards to gold, I'm looking at gold right now. And what is interesting for gold is that the dollar is coming up. Okay, that's one layer. Dollar is pushing. Dollar is pushing up higher. It created a higher high. It closed above the previous high here. If you look around the 30-minute, we actually closed quite nicely above it. We're now facing a little bit more resistance here, so we still want to wait and see how it goes. But the dollar is catching some momentum again. But at the same time, we pushed back for gold, and it's an important level to look at right now, because we get tapped, of course, in something very interesting. We will do like a more macro analysis in a second here, but for now. We are, surprisingly enough, at this range, or back at this range. We missed that level last time. We didn't tap into that level. We did tap into that level right now. So we are tapping into the point of control. And we have the London low here. We also have the Asian lows below. And it seems that we're coming down right now. We're trying to push below it. And it's interesting because this is actually an important high. If you zoom out here in general, we have that as an area of support that we're breaking now as well. So what we need to see is a closure below it. Dollar needs to continue. And we might be able to go and take us to the London lows in the short term, which is actually this area of consolidation here, or that fair value gap, sorry, there, which is interesting to look at as well, right in the center of that particular range. That's something that we're looking at, that we're interested in as well, but we don't have the confirmation yet in any way, shape or form here. The gold is looking stronger overall. We have been pushing up quite heavily, but yes, we are facing that resistance right now from this area of supply in combination with the point of control of that range. Beautifully enough, it's actually aligning perfectly together. We are tapping into that range. We got rejected quite heavily before already. As you guys can see, we had that consolidation here. We expanded, we pulled back. We had that trade at the time. We were talking about that. We eventually came down. And what happened after that was that we're back again, back at that same level. But now we actually tapped into the point of control. So it's an important level to look at. No confirmation for a trade yet. Not for a long as of a short, because we're underneath that zone. At the same time, you know, we're kind of holding on towards, or we're holding quite well, I have to say here. So yeah, for gold, let's see how that operates and goes here. But for now, I'm looking forward to today's session. And yeah, if you like what we do, then again, smash that like button. We're already at 200 likes, already 600 people watching. That's very, very quickly here. I'm gonna head into the Limitless Lounge shortly. I'm gonna see if I can hang out here with the fam. Today I really want to have a conversation with some of you guys. So if you are here, then join us right now in the V3 trading floor. I might be sharing the book map as well. I'm going to talk about it a little bit more often. I'm going to use this more often now on the streams. Every single, month, or every single, let's say about a couple weeks again, I'm trying to come up with more information, new information that you might learn and use for yourself. Up to you if you want to use it or not. But it's it keeps the streams entertained, and there's always something else which you can use and leverage. There's so much information out there. And, my ideal is always to bring in more information, step by step by step. I've been using the book map already for a long time, mainly for crypto as well, but for futures sometimes. In this case, for gold, it's very beneficial as well to use here. That's that. Okay, looking forward to go over this one. In the meantime, hopefully we come down with GJ today. If we push up a little bit, it's completely fine. I have purposefully put my stop loss a little bit higher, and the reason why is because of the risk to reward. The risk to reward is amazing. We have all that liquidity, that sell side liquidity below here, that I want to be taken out here. If we come down, I want to fill out that imbalance and come back towards these lows, and potentially come back towards this range, and looking for that potential continuation to the downside, and then a bounce back up, something like that, or creating an overall bigger range on the higher time frame. Let's say the 4 hour. That's another layer we can look at it here as well. We indeed have taken out the equal highs there as well. So now that's done. Now we have created another range. We do have an internal range. So if we do come up somehow, then yeah, hopefully we hold in that internal range here, right here on the 15-minute. 2 more levels to look at as well. But what I do like here on the 30-minute is that we have this particular area of supply right now. We're actually holding below as well. So we have a couple of levels here, even on the 1 hour, to look at. And there is just a clean gap right here. We just need some volume right now to kick in, and hopefully we move forward here. That would be amazing. So in the meantime, let me share already the book map in our Discord. If you're in it, we're going to use it later on. So let me do this right now. Let me share this with the fam. There we go. That is done. And then we have it all for now. Any information in regards to the Discord as well, by the way, we almost at 13,000 members right now. We're every now and then we will do a little tour or Q&A where we ask you guys, what would you like to see in Discord? We're trying to optimize every single month. We're trying to adjust, all these minor details that you don't really notice straight away. But when you put them together, you kind of create a massive difference in regards to, the effectivity, the things that you like to do in Discord, and so on and so on. So if you have any suggestions, any feedback, also let me know in the chat here. I would love to know from you. And we could use this very well to look at potential scenarios where we could implement more and more and more, make the Discord better and better than it's ever been before. And that's something that I'm very, very looking forward to, is creating the best community using Discord as our platform right now. So far, it has been so effective and useful. It's if you're new to Discord, it's something that you have to get used to. For me as well, at the beginning, I have no idea how it worked when I started it a year ago. But right now, man, it's incredible. It is incredible here. Yuri's in the morning was nice. Yuda's swing, yes, I heard about it. I heard about it. It was amazing. By the way, I saw something else happening as well here for the people in our V3. We had, and I saw it playing out here, the euro against the Australian dollar. I don't know if you have seen it, guys, but look at that. Look at what happened here. The euro against the Australian dollar on what we had set up. So let me see if I can find it right now. There we go. Let's go to the 1 hour chart here. Look at that. We tapped into that range, tapped into that zone here. Overall, this was a trade setup that we were talking about, that we gave in the PSC signals as well here. Make sure that you always pay attention to the pairs that we have been mentioning, because we have been talking about this one for a while. And right here, right now, you see that we finally broke that low. It took a while. We were actually looking at it from a perspective where we talked about the closure. We didn't close below it, but now it's Tuesday. Now it's finally breaking below. So very nice. I also made a video about this on our channel, or on Loom, in case you are new and you're in the V3 right here. You could watch it about how we talked about this setup as well. A lot of information. Finally broke below it, so that's amazing. And yeah, we keep pumping them out. That's my goal. Keep pumping these trade setups out for you guys. Do my absolute best here to look at the right setups in the market, to see if you can leverage it. But every single time when we talk about this, and that liquidity building here, targeting the potential gap here, these are the setups that I'm looking for. And you're looking in essence for that free fall, to the downside, which is happening right now also for the euro against the Australian dollar here. So yeah, very clean. Let's see how that one goes as well. But this is gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be a nice one. So we're gonna track everything in that sense, and I'm looking forward to keep pushing them out for you guys. Gold is still holding here overall. We have been pushing up already a little bit, so that's a good thing. If you look on the 1 hour, we have been indeed making progress right now. If you go to the book map here, we took out a major level. We came down, but right now that level is gone. That sell limit, or all these sell limits right here, didn't help here. So we could see already that we potentially can move further up a little bit, but it just all depends on the dollar, of course. If the dollar keeps pushing to the downside and suppressing gold, then of course this is not gonna happen. So yeah, we have to be patient here. Overall, there is no sell signal for gold whatsoever, in my opinion. At the same time, in this range, you have to break out of it in order to move forward and to become to look for potential continuation to the upside as well. So we're kind of in the middle right now in regards to gold here. So that will be interesting. The line trader says, if you take one trade in a day with 2-to-1 risk to reward, it will be a game changer for you guys. One trade in a day with 1% risk, and weekend 5 means 5% of your strategy is 50%. Yeah, so 2-to-1 indeed is overall an amazing target to look at, in my opinion, because you can literally lose 7 trades, win 3. that means you have a 30% win rate and only, you know, be down 1% if you risk 1% per trade, which is actually crazy if you think about it. And that's why, you know, that 2-to-1 risk reward is actually a very nice foundation. You don't always have to go for these extremely high risk to rewards, but also not for, you know, extremely low either. The 2-to-1 in my opinion are ideals, but it all depends again on your strategy, of course. There are many layers involved here that are important. Most importantly, you're gonna lose trades. That's just how it is. But it's about how much do you win? What is your percentage? What is your win rate? What is your strike rate? And then most importantly, what is your risk to reward in combination with your win rate and the risk that you implement? So if you put all of these factors together, it's always nice to end up positive at the end of the month. And with a very solid structure and strategy and approach, you should be able to at least, you know, make some money every single month. Doesn't always have to be the jackpot, but that's not what trading is about either. It's about that consistency that you can create for yourself. And that's, in my opinion, what makes the difference here. Now, the most. So yeah, let's keep a close eye on this. Spiteful says, caught a lovely trade last night using the POC method. Thanks, been a great teacher. Amazing, amazing, brother. I'm in a GJ short from 186.552, going smooth at the moment. All right, amazing. Any thoughts on BRICS Summit and its effect in the market? The thing is that it's very hard to speculate on news right now. I'm trying to stay as technical as possible. I've noticed lately that it's very hard to try to understand it and trying to work with, you know, that news, because you truly never know what's going on. Whereas I see many times that, you know, patterns are getting built specifically to be taken out for particular reasons, like these events and stuff, so you can actually use it in your advantage. And therefore, I'm trying to eliminate any fundamentals right now as much as possible, unless it's something very obvious, which could lead people into the wrong direction. But that's practically it. Yeah, technicals are for me winning right now, overall. Joey says GJ will go for your stop loss. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the support, for the power. Good, bro. I'm from Vietnam. Han, amazing, my man. Welcome. Abdul Zaya Bibi. What's happening, brother? I hit stop loss last night for GJ. Lorenzo, did you run it yesterday's session or did you wait? I waited. We didn't enter. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Lorenzo. Rick Rosie, 2-to-1 to be best 50% win rate. Try to understand that over trade. My first day on test and I'm with you on this trade. Amen. Yeah, the beautiful thing about the dollar is that we're currently facing a little bit of resistance here, but most importantly, we have the Sunday open right there again. The closer we will get to the Sunday open, the more interesting it's gonna be, especially for gold, because, you know, that will determine what we can happen or what we can expect potentially tomorrow, and what the continuation will be here. Interesting the fact that we come back to the Sunday open or close to the Sunday open on a Tuesday, and yeah, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes here. Let's see what else we have here. We have the dollar again. Gold is holding up pretty well. Pretty strong overall. That's pretty good. Pretty good overall here. Yeah, so the yen indeed is flipping a little bit. We have indeed one more. Let's see what we have here. We have indeed 5 minutes. We are indeed taking out some of these lows. Oh, sorry, on the wrong screen. Some of these lows here for the yen. We're indeed taking out the lows here, but well, yeah, what most importantly for me is the fact that we retest then this level. We have actually been consolidating here. We broke out. We have been consolidating now again. We broke out. Hopefully we can, you know, continue when we continue towards that imbalance, that gap above here, or we bounce off from one of these zones. That would be amazing. I'm overall impressed with if the yen is coming down, how GJ is holding up here, or is actually still, you know, pushing, but not that significant either. So yeah, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Hey Lorenzo, does the Australian dollar yen has the same setup as the GJ trade? Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. It is interesting the way we're building this. It is very, very interesting. Look at what we're building here. Below, we're pushing into this new range. Let's see where we're at. We had this range, but here we pushed in it yesterday. Yeah, let's see how we react out of this level here. That could be a nice area from the yen as well. The yen basket will be bouncing potentially from that level below. Could be aligning. So I'm looking at 94.05 and see how it goes from there. Do you use MT4, MT5 sometimes? Sometimes Japanese yen basket maybe a break and retest scenario. Yeah, hopefully. Let's see. We're just following our rules here. Definitely looking at it, keeping a close eye on it. Australian dollar yen indeed. We have this same scenario here. I like the way we build up. You know, we start building. We come to that range. We tap into that range. We create a lower low. And boom, we start coming down. And we start coming back to this range to then potentially look for continuation. I've seen that happening also many times before. So yeah, hopefully we just give it some time right now. And let the market open up here in like 30 minutes. See how it performs. And this is the reason also why we put a little bit of a wider stop loss here for GJ. Because the risk reward is practically still 2-to-1, and at the same time, it gives us some room to play around with. Ridley says holding DJ shorts from 186.6. That's from the highs right there. That's nice. Very, very nice. Dr. Finbar, look what he says. He says, "What's up, Lorenzo? I defended my PhD thesis yesterday and officially became a doctor. Then I caught a banging EURUSD trade with Thomas this morning. Good start of the week." That sounds amazing, my man. That sounds beautiful. Congratulations. That's just great to hear. Great to hear, my man. Beautiful news. A doctor in the chat here. Amazing. That's some commitment right there. I love it. There we go. Oh man, that's what we do here. Day in, day out. Day in, day out. We're here. We're live. We're doing our best to win with you guys. Sometimes lose with you guys. And most importantly, be consistent. All right? No inconsistency is allowed. No, we have a schedule, and we follow our schedule close. I don't think I've missed a single week of live streaming this year since December. Since the Christmas time, I think we have been live every single week. Yeah. Better than sitting on the beach all day, in my opinion. Is it bad to layer trades? I don't think particularly bad, no, depending on how you layer it. Just that's it. It depends how you layer it. How this your stats looking, bro? Very good. Joy, Lorenzo, how are you doing? Doing great. I can't wait to go surfing tomorrow. The waves are going to be extremely big. So I'm excited for that. Looking forward to it. Big waves, big trades. Happy. Do you think we get to sell today? I hope so. I cannot determine the outcome. Euro, Japanese yen can follow up. Yeah, I think the Australian dollar against the yen also. It's something that we don't trade at all. Actually, we never trade it live, especially. But these are the type of trades that I'm like, that I really like right now. Like the way it's building up. Look what it's doing here. How clean it is, and how it's coming back to that range right here, which we have never tapped into before. At 94.056. So I'm gonna set an alert here, by the way, right now, because we might take another one if this is the case and we actually come down. I would be surprised if I'm not tapping into that zone first and see yeah, if you react from any of these particular levels here. Gold pushing down a bit. Not looking. Yeah, we're getting some sellers right now. We're seeing some sellers stepping in. So that's interesting. If you lose the trade, you will fund our loss. What about if you just leave the stream completely? Stand-up archives, greetings from Africa, Lorenzo. Amazing, man. I want to go to Africa next year. Can you explain why eurjpy going down again? Yeah, the dollar is going up. So the dollar is going up. Therefore, euro is coming down. So dollar pushing up, coming back up here. We created it, tapped into that low, which is actually this area of the month. We tapped into this zone right here. So we came back down. And we created an internal higher high. And we're now breaking the highs here. We closed above it, an hourly candle above it. So for that particular reason, you will see probably the opposite happening for the euro against the US dollar here. So if you have the dollar here and you look at what's happening with the dollar and you go back to the euro. So let's go to the Euro USD. And you come down, you start breaking the low, do the same thing right here, targeting probably the lows right there, which is going to be at least to the 108.664. It's actually a little bit more down at this particular moment. I think that's kind of a realistic target. We are facing some support now as well, but we have still all that sells at below it. So yeah, I think that's the main reason why the euro is coming down at the moment. The dollar is pushing back up and bounced from this particular low. This low that created this high, which was a pretty serious expansion. So we had that low, we took out one high, we took out this high, we tapped into this high, and therefore right now we tapped into it while taking out some of these internal lows. We react from it, and therefore I think that will have an impact on what we're looking for. A reversal is in play for gold, time to look for longs. Yeah, well, let's keep a close eye on it. It is definitely in play here. Like we said yesterday, we're definitely seeing that turnaround happening right now. We broke out of it. We're now pushing. We're starting to push. We're starting to push up. Therefore, we told you guys yesterday, like, you know, it seems over exhausted. It seems like the sellers are no longer in control anymore. They're trying to push price down, but it's very, very hard to pushing price further, even though we saw that imbalance below, that gap below and everything as well. All of the things are coming together. But yeah, at the same time, we're back into that initial range. The dollar is pushing up again. You know, that also means that potentially this is not going to benefit gold whatsoever. The question is, how far will the dollar go after creating that higher high right now? So lower low, higher high, tapping into that range. So yeah, we might be pulling back a little bit. Actually leaning right now more towards shorts than longs. Coming back down. And keep in mind that we have the Asian session right here. The London session as well. So it could be that the New York will take out London, come back toward at least this zone, which is actually this area of the month here. So something like that. I'm actually, after this closure, willing to potentially look for a short-term short trade setup as well for gold. Just to go to that gap, come back, take out the London lows. Look at all that sell side, or sorry, that selling pressure. My bad. Selling pressure that's coming into play right now, right here. Look at all these stops. I think it's important to look at for gold as well. And keep in mind that this is a reaction from, of course, our favorite, the point of control of that initial range right there, which we haven't tapped into the last time we came there. So interesting. I do think that that's a possibility. I mean, yeah, we know that it broke. We know that sellers are exhausted. However, it's an interesting range to look at because this is a significant drop we've seen here from that last candle structure right here. We came, and then after that we saw that major drop to the downside right here, you know. And I think that we now finally came to that initial candle that pushed price down, or was the initial catalyst for that reaction. So therefore, let's see how it goes, and let's wait for this simple closure and see how we move from there. Shop says, I've created 2 spreadsheets. One of them has the trades that take with you, and the other one has trades that has my own analysis. Your side is all wins, and is also helping my side to have more wins. Thank you so much. Amazing, man. Yeah, great that you're also tracking yourself. Great if you have the spreadsheet now. Makes a major difference. Even if you're losing, the fact that you can be honest with yourself is actually one of the biggest accomplishments, because that's where it all starts, with the acceptance of your current situation. And yeah, no, something definitely we're looking at here. Raheem says, can you check DJ daily? It looks very bullish. Yeah, can you check the weekly as well? Check the weekly and check where we're at right now. Lorenzo, did you ever ban somebody in stream? Happens very rarely. Very, very rarely. Almost never happens. Can I ask you, why did you open a short on DJ? Yeah. So we have this sell side here that I'm targeting today. A massive gap below. That 1 hour trend broke right here multiple times. So we have this major upsloping trend line. We broke it, we retested it. We got rejected at it. And we're at a weekly area of supply as well. That means from a weekly standpoint, we are getting, or exactly are back at this high right now. And this is a range from 2000, believe it or not, 2015, where we topped out before making that massive expansion to the downside. And now we are back. We're back at that level, and it took a couple years. But we're there. We closed already a weekly candle below it last week. So this is the second week where we, you know, we're trying to push and tap into that zone here. So yeah, we now internally expanded, we consolidated, we're now potentially looking for the lows to be taken out and continuing to the downside here, pushing us down further. yeah, a lot of confluence is coming together, so therefore was worth a trade. Simon says, today Lorenzo Corrado write me and say I have a new strategy on Ethereum Bitcoin. Nothing we can do about it. Nothing we can do about it, brother. It is indeed a lot of scammers lately. It seems to be like getting more and more of them. More and more scammers are coming right now. I don't know how they do it. They created over 500 accounts on Discord. We banned 450 of them. Believe it or not. But that's like, I don't know. 400, that's like 5% of the whole community. Fake accounts. Fake Lorenzos. Gold bro, please. Yeah, we're looking to short it soon. Potentially. Looking for a potential drop, taking out the London lows when the New York Open is here. And coming back to the 1896.5. That's what I would love to see. We're back at the daily support, daily resistance as well, the 1904. The 1902, the 1904, we're right there. So we know that that's daily support or daily resistance right now. So same thing, a lot of confidence come together here. Sellers are stepping in, waiting for the volume to kick in and hit the markets right here. Is it possible to make the Discord group private? Unfortunately, I cannot do that. We have a free section for everyone. And, you know, we like to fill up these beautiful lounges where people can hang out all day if they want to. So, unfortunately, we cannot do this. We have, however, some, you know, all kinds of bots integrated right now to prevent this happening in Discord. But somehow they find new ways to just filter in all these people, then extract all the users or the usernames, put it in a file, and have like a script that they run to add them as a friend with another account, which is then my name or Thomas's name or whatever it is. Even Gigi I've seen before, you know, to them potentially target people that are new, thinking they're talking to one of us, talking about some sort of copy trading for Bitcoin. It's always Bitcoin, by the way, just so you know. Most of the time it's Bitcoin, kind of Bitcoin, whatever it is. Something like that. When Savli says, hey Lorenzo, I'm not getting the activation code in Discord, how to? Yeah, open a customer support ticket. We have a customer support in our server. Lorenzo, do you think we can have enough volume to push DJ? Very hard to say, man. It's Tuesday. I expect more volume today. We have some news coming as well. We have the New York Open still coming up. The New York Stock Exchange open up. We are at imported level. So, I mean, let's see. PS chances trading effectively is about assessing probabilities, not certainties. That's exactly it. Yeah. So what I think is actually quite irrelevant in many cases. But yeah, what we can do is just to lay out all the scenarios and anticipate on these scenarios themselves. I think that's what matters the most. The longer you trade, the less emotional you get. The less you emotionally connect towards the trade as well, the outcome of it. And with a really good risk management, it's really, really, really hard to go broke. It's really hard, actually, to go broke. If you constantly risk 1% of your account, let's say you're not funded, okay? And it's always 1%, so no matter if you go down, you take 1% of your current balance, it takes a long time to go broke. A long time. I'm just saying. Bro, is starting trading with a cent account when you're a beginner? Okay, yes. How many years have you been trading? 6 years. A little bit longer, six and a half. That's true. I just watched Tom Hugard making 1000% in a single trading session. What's up, brother? How's fighting in gym? Yeah, I have my boxing sessions. I have a private boxing coach coming to my my home. And yeah, gym is going good. How old are you? I'm 29. Are you sure that GJ is gonna fall? No. Does it worth millions to trade in Forex? Does it worth millions to trade in Forex? Sorry, I don't understand your question. Came in late, how are you doing? I'm doing great, brother. Takes 100 trade loss to go broke? No, more. Because it's 1% of your balance, right? Not 1% of your starting balance. How is it going in Indonesia, Lorenzo? Amazing. Amazing. You look like 24. Good for you. Thank you. Have you taken any trades yesterday? No. No, yesterday was very slow. Very slow. How much I deposit for the first live trading account? It depends on where you're from. You know, for some people, $100 is nothing. For other people, $100 is a lot of money. So it all depends on where you're from. What I would say is just you should never use a lot of money. It's not worth the money. You should not even think about making money. You should think about filling up this one and collect the information. Yeah, we're waiting for the volume to kick in now. There is not enough volume here. We're waiting for the volume to come back into the market for gold. This is a matter of time. 15 more minutes for New York Open, and we should be able to see what will happen from there. How did you learn trading? I learned trading. I learned trading from YouTube at the beginning. And then I worked for a company after a couple of years where I was actually analyzing and learned a lot from somebody that worked there. That was kind of the start of my journey for actual really serious trading on a day-to-day basis. And then crypto came along. Crypto, blew up. Everyone was making money in crypto. So it's like, it was not a big deal. It was not like an accomplishment because everyone was making money. No matter, if you were a good or bad trader, if you just time things correctly, you will end up making money because everything was going up. But it was still a great learning curve overall. You learned a lot about traditional markets. And from there, indeed, moved to Forex completely. Do you remember how much you started trading? I started with $1,000 in 2016. What do you think about the Elliott wave strategy? I mean, it works for a lot of people. The Wyckoff works for a lot of people. The RSI divergence in combination with the moving averages work for a lot of people. Supply and demand, SMC works for apparently a lot of people. It really depends on the person. I think it's more of a psychological factor here. And building more experience in the market, so you start recognizing these type of patterns, and I think that's what matters the most right there. Okay, fam, let's push us up here. Let's get these likes in. And the New York Open is going to be there shortly. We love volume. This is where we thrive on during the sessions. So hopefully today we're going to find out. We broke a new record yesterday. 1.0 or almost 1.2k likes on the stream. That's a lot of likes right there. P says it's not whether you're right or wrong. It's how much money you make when you're right and how much money you lose when you're wrong. Yes, I agree. Mark says everyone made money in crypto, but only some banked profits. Yeah, so with crypto, I had a little trick with crypto because there was like, during a certain moment in time, there were these flash crashes. I don't know if you guys trade crypto, but at the beginning, especially in 2017, we saw a lot of these like flash crashes. Also in the 2020 area where, you know, the futures were really active for the first time. Massive liquidations, really short term. So what you then did was make sure you put these buy limits 15% below, no matter what the price was. And you just, you know, always make sure you had some buy limits below. And sometimes it came back 15% down in a matter of seconds. It wicked you in a trade and it immediately recovered. You should find a new strategy with small stop losses. Your stop losses are too high. Well, I look at risk to reward. So if I can make more money than I lose, then I would lose. If I would lose, then I'm happy. My stop losses are always different. So it depends on the high. Sometimes I have a small stop loss, sometimes my stop loss is a bit bigger. It's about the average, and it depends on the range. I do not like fixed stop losses here, and also do not always like to put it above a wick. Not always, at least. Let's see what the euro trading dollar is at. There we go. Yeah, I love it. Hope you guys are paying attention and you also took these trades here if you're in the signal group. Because that's what you're looking for. Lorenzo, don't really recommend to trade to sell GJ. I will sell much higher. Early sellers could be in a trap. Okay. These licenses are a game changer for me. It's 4 AM here in California and I no longer have to trade alone. Lorenzo, how do you take partial profits on black bull markets? I don't know how. Depends where you traded. On MetaTrader or on TradingView. I love how people come here to tell you how to trade. You know what the thing is? Sometimes they're right, even. So it's like, you know, And then they were like, you see, I was right. You see, I told you. I told you. Yeah. But you know what it is? If I would listen to anyone's advice all the time, I would be losing over the long term. All right, we're coming closer to that hourly closure. We're holding up strong. I think that there is not much happening here. The next level is up here. So I think that's roughly, that's at 1908, 1908, 1907. We're holding up strong, at least at the moment here. GJ, same thing. We're holding up strong. Hey Lorenzo, can you help me figure out a lower high? Can this only be bearish candle or can this also be bullish? This can also be bearish candle. Yeah, it depends on the structure. So I need to show you an example. But in essence, it depends on the candle. It's more about the structures themselves. So don't really focus on the candle structures yet. Start focusing on the highs and lows of each particular reaction here. Anyways, how to get my $100 from yesterday's win? If you open a customer support ticket, then it will be fine. Sometimes it takes a day. Like I said, even if you would come up here, we would come in, tap into these zones and come down, and I would be still, that's kind of our security layer. That's why we have a little bit of a wider stop loss. I know guys, and this is no joke, I know guys that risk 5% on their trade. And they trade this. They trade like this. Let me show you exactly how they trade. What they do is the following. And you might think that's crazy. It is a little bit crazy. But it tends to work for them. They go and they look at weekly highs and lows. So weekly structures. And then they go to the daily. I'll just give you a random example. Alright, so let's go to the Australian dollar against US dollar. Whatever it is. Doesn't matter. Okay, what they then do is they think that, okay, their macro is here. We are actually, reacting from a low. This low created a higher high. So we have this low that created this high. We're now back at that low. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go long. Here the dollar is giving the confirmation. I'm going to set a daily stop loss. Yeah, very big. Right? Very, very big. So they put it like this. Very wide, and they have zero interest in market structure. Like on the lower time frames, they really do not care. They're just thinking, okay, is the euro US dollar or the Australian dollar against US dollar going up or down within the next month or 2 months? And then what they do is they set an extremely wide stop loss and a right risk to reward, and they risk 5% with a relatively big portfolio. And that's what they do, and that's how they do it. And they look at higher time frame structures, still going for a 1-to-1, but risking around 5% per trade. And that's how they play the game every single month. And yeah, it's very interesting. I am still doing a little bit of research in general. It's not my type of trading, but like, yeah, it's an interesting way of viewing it. It's completely ignoring the structures and everything that's happening in the short term. and just trying to, you know, act in that other manner. That's swing trading. Yeah, it's swing trading, of course, but it's still like a one-to-one scenario. I wanted to ask you about order blocks. It's hard to locate good ones. Do you recommend me to use an indicator? I do not recommend to use an indicator. A couple things you can look at. You look at a trick, in my opinion, is to look at expansions. So this is, for example, a big expansion to the upside right there. This one is an example. So this is a big expansion. Then this is a big expansion. A big expansion. That's just an easy way to look at it. And then you look, in my opinion, what I do is tend to look at the candle before that. So a candle before that reaction. And this is a great example. We had that expansion here. So you had that little range, you had that expansion. So then you look at the previous candle that caused that expansion, or at least is the catalyst before. You tap into it and you see how it went up from there. That's just one layer. Another layer is to look at bearish, bullish, bearish, but it's quite, you know, basic. Overall, I have a video about order blocks as well. If you want to have more information about it, I can go a little bit deeper. How can I get the order flow? It's called Bookmap. Where's dictate the euro Australian dollar? Yeah. Yeah, make sure you pay close attention to the setups themselves. It was a very clear breakdown, very clear level to look at, which was at 169.42. Shorts below. Sparta, I made it again today. Good afternoon, Lorenzo. Are you in the trade already? Yes. Absolutely. Gold facing at resistance indeed, but it's not strong enough. Like it's there, it's not there yet. Okay, the volume is not there yet, so we're waiting for volume. Waiting for volume to come into the market. It's always annoying, you need patience. But yeah, we have enough patience. We actually waited a long time for that yen trade. Okay, we're back with the yen here. We're back right now at that high, which caused a lot of resistance beforehand. There we go. I like it. I like it overall. Overall solid reaction here. Yeah, nice. I like it. I like it. Good reaction so far on the lower time frame. Still have that range. A couple levels as well below. Alright, let's see how it goes. Nice expansion at least. Lorenzo, I've recently gained weight. How do I look as fit as you? What time should I wake up? And do you drink or smoke weed? So no, I don't drink or smoke weed. I drink very occasionally, but that's very, very rare. Yeah, so what I do, I don't eat in the morning. A lot of people say, yeah, but breakfast is your most important meal of the day. For me personally, it has been working much better by waking up, you know, drinking some water first, waking up slowly, then taking some coffee, then working a little bit. So I'm already like 4 hours in, 4 or 5 hours in before I eat my first meal. I'm not hungry at all. And that works for me. So yeah, I skip breakfast and I you know, eat maybe 2 meals a day, a little bit later on during the day for the first time. We lost his gold, please. Ah, yeah, we just talked about gold. Today I lost over $500, Lorenzo. No, now I left only $92. Please give me advice. How can I recover? Forget about the money. Money's not important at the beginning. Trading with the intention to make money from the beginning is very, very difficult because that's how I started out and I was really obsessed with it. And I will probably repeat this maybe another 100 times on the stream. How important it is to forget about the money and to start learning the process of trading first. Understand how it works. Why, you know, enjoy the analysis, enjoy the journey. Instead of trying to turn and flip a small amount of money into a bigger amount. Because, yeah, you know what people tend to do is because they're like, ah, okay, I just made, I started with $100 and now I have $105, so that's nothing. I want to make more than $100. I want to double it as soon as possible. Maybe I can flip this into $10,000. Yeah, with that mindset, without the skills and experience, it's gonna get very difficult for you. Are you in any trade? Yeah, I am in in the GJ right now. Lorenzo, how do we see the volume entering into a special indicator? So what I just do is I just look at the ticks. The ticks on the yeah, let's say ticks per minute. It's just not moving that much as usual. We just got a notification from the Australian dollar against the yen. We're here. We arrived. Let's see how that goes. Let's see where we're at. We're at the point of control here. We're at that range. Australian dollar is moving up hard while GJ is actually not doing anything at all. That's interesting. Australian dollar now moved and tapped into the point of control. And let's see if we react from it. Well, perfect level. If you tell me so far. It's not enough yet. But it's definitely something to look at. There we go. There we go. Very, very interesting. Yeah, let's see how we develop here. When we got the bullish candle on DJ, I closed out. Yeah, we're hovering around our entry right now at the moment. Indeed. It is very slow. Volume is again very, very slow. both on gold and on GJ. Overall, a lot of selling pressure for gold. We're just not pushing down. We're actually in 2 zones. So we're holding above this area, above this candle structure, and at the same time we're below the point of control of this range. So we're kind of now suppressed. And when going to the 1 hour, you see, or 1 minute, sorry, you see that we are actually just ranging, and that's it. We're just ranging at the moment. And yeah, this is definitely a no trade zone, this whole range. For now for gold. So yeah. Lorenzo is 78% assured in DJ sentiment. Don't you think they want to take them out first? Yeah, the timing is very important. We talked about it yesterday. The timing is always very important. So what about the timing here? That's indeed sometimes the hardest thing in trading. For any trader, you know, your analysis can be completely right, but it's the timing. We can, however, look at gold real quick as well in regard to the COT reports this week. Let's see where we're at. It should be today. Let's see what we have here. Okay. Let's go to gold. Non-commercial is 67.5% long on gold right now. So that means that that institutions are around now accumulating gold here. And this has been increasing a lot over the last 2 weeks. And this is from last week. The new report needs to come out today. So we're waiting for that report to come out later today or tomorrow. You will have it. So we're going to see tomorrow what the difference is going to be between the 15th and the 22nd of August. We're going to find out here. In regards to the 8th of August, this was not 67%, but this was, let's see if it loads, 72%. Interesting. So it's actually decreasing a bit. But still, the majority is still long. Institutional-wise, is still long on gold. In case you want to have access to it, this is called tradingster.com/COT. The COT report is a report that comes out every single week. It's called the Commitment of Traders report. And this comes from the commodity exchange, right? COMEX, we call this. This is also where this data is coming from. It comes from COMEX. That's the commodity exchange. And they share this report right here on a weekly basis where institutions have to show, you know, what they were doing in regards to their positions. So yeah, if you have an advanced spreadsheet, you could put, if you're taking it serious, you could put these numbers in every single week and you could see the transition. And then you look at the actual chart itself and then you can kind of formulate a strategy around it when you see that they're start to close down their short positions and to open their long positions, for example, more. This is what hedge funds and big institutions are doing. They're opening shorts and they're closing their longs. They're always in positions, right? So therefore, what you're looking for is the transition period. And that's usually in an era of consolidation. Yeah, you can use this as well if you want to. Follow, you know, start with gold. We can actually start doing this together on stream if you guys are interested in it. We just open a spreadsheet. We're filling in the non-commercial numbers. And we see exactly how much they have been closing down their shorts, which is minus 10,000, and how much, plus 11,000, sorry, in this case, and how much they have closing down or opening up their longs, which is in this case, minus 10,000. And look at the 8th of August here. So that's something to look at. So that's interesting. We can definitely do something like this in the near future and track the COT data together and to see if we can learn from it. I'm starting right now to explain and integrate a little bit more of the book map for you guys in regards to gold and the level 2 data. We're talking about the actual order flow, right? What's happening behind the scenes, behind the candlestick chart. Then also what's happening in regards to the delta, the open interest. So how many longs are closing against shorts and so on and so on. And then also, of course, it shows the volume, which is also something that you don't really see on the candlestick charts either. So yeah, that's something that we're going to go over a lot now. But yeah, we can do a lot of things then. The CT reports. We're going to just build out an army of successful traders with a lot of knowledge from a lot of different angles, and it's up to you to decide what kind of data you want to use and how to use it. I'll just explain you exactly how it works, how you can leverage it, what kind of strategies they're using for it, and so on and so on. And yeah, it's up to you to decide what prefers, what fits you the best. The more you know, the better it is, but step by step. Crypto Swinger says, I think you need a website now. Actually, we do need a website. We do need a website. Yeah, you're right. We need a website. We need a website. That would be amazing. We love some support from the fam. Do you trade all currencies at once? Yeah. Well, in Discord, yes. We have a signal channel. We trade everything. So we have the euro Australian dollar here. It's now playing out. So I'm happy about this one. So yeah, no, yes, absolutely. On stream, we try to keep it organized. Not too many pairs. For example, we can talk about level 2 data later on. Okay, that is this. Then we can talk about the... we can go even deeper and talk about internal candle data. So you see exactly what's happening within a candle. That's real order flow. Like real order flow. That's what we're talking about later as well here. But that's why I'm so happy, because you guys are joining right now at 7 a.m. You guys are committed. Or most of you guys are committed. So now we can start, showing new information. If I would throw everything and bombard you with information at once, it's not going to work. So the only way you can teach something is by doing it step by step by step and start implementing it. Why? Because you need real-time experience, real-time data. You need to see it happening in front of your eyes, and that takes time. Let's see where the Australian dollar yen is right now, because we just talked about that one. Are we breaking? Okay. Point of control. Point of control. Holding up here. Very, very nice. Very clean. What a surprise. What a surprise. This is looking interesting. What is the low? This is the last low that created the high. Yes, keep a close eye on Australian dollar yen. I know we don't trade this that often on stream, but this is what we wanted to see here. GJ pushing down as well a little bit. Yeah, patience really wins here, guys. Patience really wins here. Need to be strict. Yeah, in regards to gold right now, we're in a no trade zone. We're in that range. Nothing to do here for gold at the moment. Ranging. Yeah, we need to break down either below the 1902 and close like an hourly candle below it, or 30-minute candle below it, minimum. I would prefer an hourly candle actually, because yes, we're pushing down, and yeah, we're seeing sellers coming into play here, but yeah, we are holding support. We're in like two different zones. So we're in a strong area of resistance and a strong area of support. So we're kind of balancing in between right now. And we need to break out of one of these layers. What would be the best way to find the closest support and resistance levels? Because you usually get them close, but how do you really identify the best place? So start with highs and lows. Okay, this is what I tend to do. And look at ranges. So consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion, and use that in your advantage. So then pick the highs and lows of a range and start using this as levels here. All right, you will see that these levels, it's the easiest way to pick and choose horizontal support and resistance levels when you look at consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion. Many pairs are doing that. And then also look at tops and bottoms, and then internal tops and bottoms. So bottoms of tops and tops of bottoms. It's the easiest way to explain it to you. And just play around with it. And you will see it happening here. So for gold, there we go. That's what we want to see. This is what we want to see. So yeah, sellers are coming in here. Dollar pushing. Australian dollar, yen is getting rejected from that exact level on the dot, perfectly on the dot. The point of control does its magic. If you're new, you want to understand what it is. Sorry for you guys that are here watching every day. I have to keep mentioning it for the new people as well here. Go to my channel and go to the only indicator you need when trading gold and Forex, and I explain exactly how this indicator works. Or actually, it's not an indicator, it's just a tool in TradingView that you can use here to make relatively accurate trading decisions right there. It is almost like a cheat code, but nothing is perfect. Let's see what else we have. Let's see what else we have here. What do we have here in the building? Greta, gold pump today because of the BRICS meeting. An issue about the dollar, or the D dollar is too strong. Tiago says I can do translation. Translation for the streams, or hey Lorenzo, could shorting, longing, the point of control touchdown be a good scalping strategy? Yeah, could be. If you know how to do it, yes, I do believe so. And the reason why I'm saying that is because you will usually see at least some sort of reaction from these levels. It happens rarely that it just smashes through it straight away. What tends to happen is that you react from it, and that you start consolidating underneath, and that you then break through it if it doesn't work out. But it reacts a little bit. So yeah, you could in theory you could potentially test, but you should back test this for yourself. What is your average risk reward? 2 to 1 is what I like, what I'm aiming for personally. On stream, especially. On stream, especially. Sometimes even less. You know, when I'm trading by myself, when I have enough time. Yeah, it depends. I trade high risk reward as well. So it depends here. Hello, Lorenzo. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, brother. Shout out to you guys for already dropping bombs here. 540 likes already. We're, I think, 1 hour in right now. So that's amazing. Let's see if we can get it to 1,000 likes again today. That's our goal. I love the support. Diego says I can do translation for what? Let me know. Australian dollar yen looks juicy. Yes, I agree. I completely agree. But I'm looking I'm looking for it below the 93.844. And I ask you guys the question right now for the guys that are joining the streams for a while here. What is the reason why I'm looking at the 93.844? Which is this level right here. Closure in 5 minutes. Interesting. New zone created. Let's see if some sell limits are placed again. Actually, we're coming closer to a lot of orders here. Let me see what we have. Sorry for that. There we go. We're going to see this in live action right here. We're going to talk about this one in a second. Yes, indeed. That's the low that created the high. So this is the low indeed. Thank you guys that created a high here. So this is the last low that put the work in to go to the point of control. The point of control gave us that reaction. We're then breaking that low and we close below it. And then we can start thinking about entering here, stop loss above the high and targeting the gap in between here, taking out all that, that sell side that's been built up right there. Something like that. It's a nice setup. Nice setup overall. And that lower low is then a nice confirmation as well here. Can we enter DJ when you hourly can have a low break? It's up to you. Up to you. I'm already in, personally. What I like on the book map is there are a lot of fake orders as well. You see a massive point, orders, and 5 seconds later are gone. Yeah, in crypto. Yeah. But spoofing in Forex or futures is highly illegal. Closure in 3 minutes 30 seconds here. If that next candle comes up or comes down, we take a short. Let's say our next candle breaks, creates a top wick, and it comes down further. We have a nice clean area to put our stop loss above here and to start looking for a potential move. And target the lows with a TP right in that gap. Something like that. Let's see how that goes here. How is V3 crypto going? Amazing, amazing. We're working, we're building amazing things out. We have a lot more data than we had when we started. And that's the beautiful thing about that community is that we're building out new data that has never been used before, that people don't use in general. And we saw that massive expansion that we saw with Bitcoin coming. Perfectly coming when looking at the right data. Definitely something I like to look at. Yes, we're almost there. Let's see how gold moves. Just did the market is retesting the 1900. Yeah, we're indeed there. So we need to break the 1889, and that's the confirmation, and that shows this exact level. So well done. You the next trade capital. Great add-on, because it's indeed true that we're there right now, and that we're almost at that level where we have all of these buy orders here set. So if we break through this and this breaks and these levels disappear, and we have that closure and we push down further, then we take short immediately. So it's a great example. What's your entry on GJ? 185.982. Bro, when you take a trade like on GJ, do you pick a time frame? I trade usually on the lower time frame. The reason why I just look at the 1 hour right now is just to avoid a lot of noise. And that's pretty much it here. Rick says smart money will take out buyers. Yeah, let's see. Strong reaction from the first hit. This is usually not really a good sign. It's where you come down, you bounce, and you actually not, you immediately come back up again. We're gonna see how the second touch will be here. Now we can talk about it a little bit more often. So yeah, we have this level at 18.99. This is the major support that we need to break for a potential continuation towards the 1893. Towards this level right here, which is actually where the Asian low is at. So we have that whole range right here open, and for us to look at practically this range. I have this arrow of the month here as a TP point, but it's practically this whole range that we're looking for. If we break below, we're looking to trade within this range, coming back into this range, and see how we can take action from there. Anyways, okay, please share the details of the order book map to you're using bookmap. We need to create a Nightbot indicator here, or a message for it at least. Let's do that. Goal possible to retest 1890? Yeah, it is definitely possible. But so far we're holding here. And that's why we look at the data here. You see that strong bounce immediately. So that's level 2 there. That's interesting for you guys. We're going to talk about it much more in the future. Because a lot of people would enter that short after that closure straight away. And yeah, it's an interesting thing to look at. There we go. Lorenzo, how long do you think GJ is going to take to get to your TP? Bro, if I would know that, I would give you the exact answer of 37 minutes and 40 seconds. Bro, I really don't know. I can never give you an answer in regards to when or how sure I am. Because I don't decide what's happening here in the market. I just make sure that I follow my rules. And I think that's the most important here. Based on the previous experiences and the information that I gathered over the last couple of years. Lorenzo, do you think it's realistic that BRICS create their own currency? It's possible. Gold going down? Yes. So this is definitely the range to look at in my opinion. Below the 1900s. If BRICS do create their own currency, would that make their currency absolute? Will we be able to trade in currency, bro? There's so many questions about it. It's very hard to conclude here what is going to happen over the next years. There is a secret war going on that we don't even can comprehend right now. So yeah, let's use the opportunity that is given to us. And let's make a bunch of money right now and get out. That's what we should do here. Can anyone tell me how to join V3? What the hell, not even mods are replying to me nor Lorenzo. Yeah, in Discord. You join our Discord and then you will find the information there. I do start with like what the dollar is doing here. Australian dollar against the yen as well. Couple of interesting things going on. We really need to be patient. Really need to be patient right here. GJ is testing our patience already more than 24 hours. Yesterday we were looking at it all stream. Now we're in the trade. And we're still getting tested here. Do we have a paid signal or membership? We just opened our signal group. Right here, so I'm happy about that. Where is it? There we go. Charles says hit and run, come back again and do the same. That's it. How long do you sleep daily? I sleep around 8 hours a day. Nah, I like my sleep. I care about my sleep. WBot says I don't have enough patience to trade GJ. No, GJ is testing us, man, for real. Absolutely. Absolutely. The Signal group is in Discord. The Signal group is in Discord, yes. It is, you can get access to it here. We have also private lives. We had a beautiful winning trade today during the London session as well. We talked about, we will talk about this in a second here, but it costs you $97 to join us. Can you leave a link for Excel sheet? Yes, in the description or in the chat. Somebody will write it down for you. What car do you drive? I don't have a car. I live on a really small island. Sam George just lost $4 from 29 to 25. Damn. That's irrelevant, bro. Money is relevant. At that level, don't think even about the money. Maybe $25 is a lot for you, which is understandable, but it's just not worth it to think about money now. So what's gonna happen is the following. If we close this candle like this in around 15 minutes, let's go to the lower time frames. Now, if equal highs below, equal lows, sorry, below there. I'll keep it open for now. Rafael says, I learned my lesson focusing on making money and now I try to understand the market. I learned my lesson on focusing on making money and now I try to understand the market. Yeah, beautiful, bro. Yeah, because you can make so much more money if you just understand the market a bit better. And you don't even have to trade practically with your own money if you don't want to anymore. There are a lot of other solutions. So all right, let's close this. This is interesting. Now we're getting somewhere. This whole range, you're going to take out the lows here. Back to the 1890. Think we broke it? Yes, we smashed through that level here. Bye-bye, orders. Orders are taken out. Let's close this candle. Two minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, orders are taken out right now. You see, boom, and it's gone, right? So it took out these orders. New orders are placed here. Aim pullback and then continuation, and we can execute. Very, very nice. Very clean. Alright, GJ's Japanese yen is at the value area high. Australian dollar yen is coming down. GJ is testing our patience very, very much. Gold's coming down. Australian dollar yen is coming down. There is a direct correlation between gold and the Japanese yen. Not always. Depends. We have the yen basket. You have the dollar. Sometimes the dollar and the yen are negatively correlated. That makes then the yen maybe semi-correlated to gold. But that also switches around sometimes during news events or the euro. We can talk about it deeper. The euro is then involved, and you know, it depends also on the euro. So there are big money transfers between the yen, the euro, and the dollar. And sometimes it is more correlated to the euro than it is to the dollar. So you need to always confirm this for yourself before you look, and it can change it every given day. That's the relationship between the dollar and the euro, and therefore automatically, indirectly also between gold. So yeah. Look at that. Did you close CJ? No, we're in. No, if I would close, I would tell you. Wait for that fill up. If you then come down, we sell gold through. Let's see where the Australian dollar against the yen is. There we go. The yen is bouncing. This is great. Where's the yen? Australian dollar against the yen. There we go. Alright, alerts are set for that particular trade. Missed opportunity on gold, yeah. So we're trying to not trade too many things at the same time. That's also important to mention here. But in this case, if we see that closure happening, this small move from gold here is nice, but we're still looking for more downside potential if you really come down and your dollar keeps moving up. The reason why this is happening is also because the dollar right now probably will be around, or will be close towards the, it should be at least close towards the Sunday open. And you're gonna face some serious resistance here. If we close this hourly candle like this, I'm going to close it. I'm going to place new limit orders or new sell. I'm going to place a sell stop at 185.91. We need a lot of patience for this one right here. Do you think the BRICS summit have any short midterm influence on the markets?
The reason is because
it
I'm
could
not
be,
talking.
but we never know. Thomas is here, I think. Is he here? He's here. Yes, he's here. What's happening, bro? He's always late. Tell him that he's always late, guys. Yo, what's happening?
Yo, what's up? Yo, Lorenzo?
I'm
Can
here.
you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, what's up? How are you? You doing good?
Amazing. How are you, man?
I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. Let's see. So what are we looking at today?
I will look at DJ, Aussie, Yen, and maybe gold.
I like it. Amazing.
Isam says, I'm still holding this setup of GJ from yesterday. It is going to play today. Yeah, let's see. We give it 10 more minutes, otherwise I'm going to close it. I'm going to place new sell stops. Because we have been ranging like literally around our entry. The dollar is right now back at the Sunday open. We're coming very close, so we need to pay also very close attention to that right now. It's a crucial moment for the dollar to determine potentially what will happen for the rest of the week. So for that we will see.
Thomas, I have a question for you. Bruce, bring it on, bro. What is your question? Is it the real question?
Bruce is always the funny guy here. Yeah. Coming up with new jokes every single day.
Let's see. Open in 8 minutes.
Are you trying DJ? Yes. We had a great session today morning with eurjpy. Amazing. Yes, absolutely. I love it. London finally was nice today, right? Nice session. This
yeah.
Nice
London
volume.
was amazing. Yeah, it was volume. The volume was nice. Everything was accurate. It was a really amazing session. I think everyone had a lot of fun. I know who was here from like the stream right now. Who was at the London session? You guys have any fun of it? We had an amazing setup that as well, like an amazing analysis, and we had a lot of fun. So I think
finally
it was
amazing to hear. Good that the volume is a little bit back during London as well.
I see someone said we made money still holding. That's amazing. Who's still holding the position that we took during London? I closed it, right, on the live stream because I want to keep everything as transparent as possible to show you all how we are handling our positions. Maybe for the future I will create a channel as well, so I can handle it like Lorenzo does with his threads in his signals. I think that might be an option for the future, because right now, if for the people that are still holding, you're up 60 pips. What an amazing position. So let's see, who's still my full TP fully hit, still holding. I closed it, still holding. A lot of people are still holding. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Enjoy it, you know, spend it wisely. Let's say it like that.
And that's why you guys come to the live streams as well in our Discord during London. That's the exact reason why you should be there on a day-to-day basis. We can go over the trade in specific Sumbo as well. I want to see it.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Especially nice for the people that are trading SMC.
%. What time does the London start? It starts at 8:30 Central Time. So it's around 2:30 New York time.
Gold was a great opportunity missed. Yeah, we already chose the British pound against the yen here. One trade at a time. Why your streams are not permitted on Discord? I have no idea. Is it not working? Are there some issues? We'll check it out for you right now, in case you want to look at the book map as well. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see what we have. It's very strange, very strange. Let's see. We'll look at it in the second tier. Okay, how that will go and how that will move. Overall, just got an alert. There we go. 3 minutes 30 seconds for that 1 hour closure as well. So if it closes below, it's a very good sign here. We might be tanking here. It's crazy how GJ is holding up while everything else is just reacting, coming down here. Or at least all these other yen pairs reacting that much. Absolutely nuts. So yeah, let's see how we close this one. Amazing. I love these type of setups. Reacting from the point of control, creating out, taking out the lows. I personally love it. So yeah, almost there. GJ Trap City, yes, we call this Trap City, but at some point it has to go. There's no way around it. I'm gonna wait for this hourly closure, see how we go here, because the yen, Australian dollar against yen is coming down. The yen basket is coming up. Still in DJ? Yes. I've never closed the position. So otherwise you would hear me say I closed my position. James says, yes, big man just arrived in Vietnam, traveling for 3 weeks. We'll be back in the stream soon. Amazing. Enjoy. Have a great time, man, Jamie. Let's gonna be amazing. Gonna be the time of your life. Love it. Come to Bali as well. Lorenzo, can we use the volume tool on gold at the accumulation at 1896? You mean this zone? Yeah, you could. In theory, you could do it on the 5 minute and look at the reaction here. And you have the value area high, and you wait for the tap into the value area high here. It's indeed possible, yeah. What are we waiting for? Nothing. We're in a trade. We're waiting for GJ to come down. Dex likes the G-Scribe people posting gold profits in Discord. Amazing. Beautiful. I know it's boring, GJ here, but yeah, we're waiting. We don't decide how this moves and how the market moves here. It really has all the confluences here, so we have the hourly closure right now. AJ closed below beautifully. Yeah, you know what? This is the level to go for. Top is above the highs, target the lows. We're gonna go for a nice one-to-one right there. Gonna set a potential sell stop below that initial level. Let's see what we have. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna check out something real quick. And then we have it done. Getting rejected. British pound's getting rejected. The yen is pushing up again. So GJ should be coming down here. Dollar pushing up. It's not good. It's actually insane what's currently happening with the GJ. We might close the position soon on break even and re-enter below a certain level again if it gets there, because this is absolutely ridiculous right now. All our confluences are playing out. The yen is coming up, British pound's coming down itself, the currency index itself, gold as well. If UJ drop, gold goes up. If UJ drops, GJ drops. It depends on the dollar and the correlation between the dollar and the other one here. Why aren't you trading gold today? Because we're in a trade. and I don't want to take too many trades at the same time. That's the main reason. Manis has already closed my position. I don't have patience. I can understand it, to be honest. Usually I would say, you know what, that's crazy, but I can understand it. I can actually understand it too. Keep in mind with the Australian dollar against US dollar as well. Sells below 93, 93.7. 93.7, yeah. Should I also have a break-even point even if I manage to get another point? Will you count on gold at this level break OB? Yes. Yes. Yeah. I'm in a couple other trades as well here. At this particular moment. Small positions, but I'm in a couple other trades as well. We're in nice profit right there. But yeah, also GJ gold. But on my bigger accounts right now I'm waiting, and we're still in. We're waiting for it to come and break down here. And the reason why I'm so holding on towards DJ is because the actual confluences are so strong. Plus the target is so clean. And it does everything we want. The only thing is that we need to see that follow through moment where the volume increases here.
Trading is supposed to be boring, correct?
Trading is supposed to be boring, so we're trying to make it a bit more fun.
Exactly.
That's all we can do here.
I mean, while we're waiting, we can go over the trade we took during London if you want to.
We can do that in a second, yeah.
Yeah.
After this live session, what chat, Discord, do you post an update? Depends on the trade right now. Now we're in the trade. If you still are in the trade after the stream, which I don't think so, but if you are, then you will get notified right here in the mentor charts right here. Isam says, trading is lonely. Yeah, trading is very, very lonely. Trading can be very lonely because you're behind your computer all day, you know, looking on your phone, whatever it is. You're trying to understand it, trying to get better. And nobody really, you know, in your surrounding probably trades or does something similar. Maybe a minor group of individuals. And yeah, it's hard to be understood sometimes when you're a trader. Where do you share your trades? In the server? In the POC signals. POC signals. Why don't I have POC signals? Depends if you're in the V3. You have to be in the V3 for that. Which costs you 97 bucks. keep in mind, we have news coming today still. So we're not done yet whatsoever. We have news coming up. I give it another... yeah, I'm really going to give it a... till the 15-minute candle closure. And I'm going to close GJ. I'm going to put sell stops below here. Because we're holding at a clear level. There's no volume to the upside either. We're right at the entry. I'm going to put it below. And then we can look at, you know, some other things as well here. Because this is a bit... this is a bit crazy right now. Like, there are limits. There are limits here. Just so you know. we have some limits here as well. Supap, welcome to the fam, man. Thank you for the sub here. We're already at 661 likes. Smash that like button up. I love waiting today, but it's part of the game, part of our journey. Thank you for all the new subs. We're almost at 36.5k. Starting to look good here. Dollar is above the Sunday open. So we've been literally hanging around our entry since we started the stream, which is 2 hours ago. That's when I practically entered, just before the stream. So I'm going to give it 5 more minutes. Otherwise I close my position on break even. I'm going to put sell stops below this level. And then just wait for it to be activated and see how it goes. And then we can look at some other charts in the meantime as well. Are you a swing trader? No, not really. At least not particularly. The gold way with the volume tool, 62% Fibonacci retracement looks interesting. Yeah, we're at the value area high now. And we're kind of reacting from it. However, the only thing is that at this particular moment, the dollar is holding above the Sunday open. We're now seeing, this is actually the moment of truth where we see, okay, are we going to bounce from it? And are we going to go up? So that means, are we holding above the, I think it's a bit too small. Are we holding above this level? And are we actually going to hold above here after the 30-minute closure for potential continuation to the upside? Because if that's the case, you should definitely not look to buy gold here, because then we might be pulling up towards the 103.6. And if that's the case, then yeah, gold is definitely going to push further. Hello, Lorenzo. Can you show your gold position, please? We're not in gold at the moment. We are not in gold at the moment here. We are now in the British pound against the yen. Hello Thomas, can you share your setup? The setup was already done in London during London session.
Yeah, the setup is already done, Droid.
Yeah, so we trade London in Discord, and then we trade New York on YouTube right here. So we have 2 sessions a day, practically 2 sessions a day. So you have always a session to join. Sheep says, where's the volume at? Great question.
Good question.
Welcome to the month of August. Thomas, please tell me the connection between the gold and the dollar and negative correlation.
What Lorenzo said. I like that. Trading is like chess, so many variables. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
100%.
Abhishek says, true answer, welcome to the month of August. Yeah, no, this is kind of interesting for sure. Is August meant for slow volume? Yeah, usually the August is where it's like the summer month, the high season where, you know, a lot of people take a break for like a week or 2. And then they come back into September. Are you guys streaming the London session live on YouTube? No, on Discord. Beautiful winning trade today. The goal of the vision is eventually, of course, to have somebody trade the Asian session, somebody trade the London, and somebody trade the New York. So we have like 3 sessions a day, 5 days a week. And that's all besides the signal channel and everything that we're building. So, and the education, of course. So that's that's more than a full-time job for us. But yeah, I think Thomas, you can confirm this, bro. That time is absolutely flying. It is already August 2023. Almost done.
Yeah, it really is insane. Like I say it every time, every session I do, always I say the same. Time is flying by.
Yeah.
The first thing I start with when I start recording the sessions, it's insane, bro. We're almost in the last quarter of the year. It's so insane.
Mathieu says the older you get, the faster time it flies. Quite sad. Yeah. Iki says update on GJ. Yeah, there is no update on GJ here. We're gonna probably close a position on break even, round break even now. And we're gonna re-enter if we break below that new low. I think that's what we're gonna do here. Yeah, we're still in. You will know when I'm out exactly. I'm also looking at the lower time frames as well. But it's time to take some action very shortly here. Keep in mind, we have the US 30 or the New York Stock Exchange opening in 12 minutes. And Lorenzo, I've been holding a buy position for gold for about 4 weeks. I'm currently around $1,500. It's better for me to hold till gold returns, or should I take the loss? You're now at a turning point here for gold. But yeah, it's really hard for me to decide for you if you should close your position or not. Like, this is really up to you. I have no power whatsoever to decide for you if you should do that and if you should just close your position in the loss here. So I hope you make the right decision for yourself, but I cannot make a decision in regards to money for you, particularly here. Hope you understand that. Okay, I'm gonna close GJ now in around the entry. It's just nothing is happening. We will wait and see how we move here, and just we're gonna potentially just re-enter below and enter a position here, because this has been taking too long right now at the moment. So we're out of GJ at the moment here, because I don't have the patience for now, and I have a lot of patience in general to look at it, but you know, now we're holding, and it's just not doing much. So yeah, let's see what else we have for now here, and I'm gonna look at particular new lows to see from there what we can do with this particular pair, because the setup looks amazing, but it's just happening. It's just not there yet at the moment. Hope that makes sense here. Okay. And yeah, let's just be patient, see how it operates and goes. Overall, the dollar is moving further. That's what I mean. So the dollar was holding up above the Sunday open right now, and we're pushing through. And we're looking for further continuation to the upside right now, which is not going to be good for gold. I think we're going to go for the Asian lows for gold soon. So I should have focused on gold today. I focused on the British pound against the yen. Seemed like a great entry, but the volume just stopped, and it stopped doing anything here. So sometimes that happens. Not much I can do about it. Especially not because we were looking at it yesterday already. And we're like, okay, we're going to take the trade. And then today it happened. We saw that entry, and it's just right there hanging around that level for 2 hours. That's not much we can do here. At the same time, we cannot, you know, place multiple, you know, positions at the same time as well. Gets very confusing for you guys. So I hope that makes sense here. So for now, let's just refresh. Let's see where we're at, and just see what we can do. We still have a lot of things coming. We have the New York Stock Exchange opening up here. We have the news coming at 10. So there are still 2 more events that are taking place right now in the next 30 minutes. Right here. Where do you find the link to join Thomas' stream in the mornings? In our Discord V3. You close EJ? Yes, already. I told you guys. I think gold is about to bounce back up. Just a little bit lower. The 1894 level looks juicy. Yeah, we're now back at the point of control here. So let's see how we go. If we react from this level, dollar comes back down, then yes, then we look at it long here on the short term, because we're now back at that lower area of that range. If we're gonna find and we bounce from support here, plus we're holding above this level, yeah, then we can take a trade to the upside. So that could then mean a potential pullback towards the 1902 again. So what we're doing with GJ is replacing a sell stop below that level where we were. So we're looking for sells below New sells below. If you flip that candle and we actually break these lows here, we're looking to come down at 185.88. And we reduce our stop loss a little bit because then we have broken a new low. And we put it above right here. And we go for the same scenario here, which is at 185.88 pretty much. So I'm just gonna place a sell stop there. I think that makes sense here. So that's it. That's our new trade. If we break below that support and we come down, we're gonna take it, and we look to take the short to the downside again. Waiting for a new low to be broken. Are we taking a trade today? Yeah, we took GJ. Unfortunately, very, very slow. Not much we can do about it. We're now going back to gold here. I think the gold move have already been done, but we have a lot of news coming. Or if we have news coming, we have the open. So there are a couple things that we have to look at still, which can increase the volume. And we are at a range right now. So there are still some possibilities for gold. So keep in mind, I have my sell stop place at 185.88. Okay, just so you guys know, 185.88. $185.88. Making sure I repeat it a couple times because then this is you know, transparent. GJ is going. Yeah, we have indeed the New York Stock Exchange opening up here. So yeah, let's see how it goes. He's giving you all free knowledge and you guys still find a way to talk shit. No, I think people are actually quite nice. I think people are quite nice. Bro, I think DJ will drop. Yes, I think so too. Eventually. So we're waiting. We're waiting for that to happen. Do you have an open position? Yes, I have a sell stop at 185.88. And in the meantime, we look at gold, how we bounce from this particular area of the month here. And see how we react here as well. How do you trade with no emotions? We just saw GJ and it bounced back to profit zone. Any advice for these type of moments? We have a new order placed already below it. So no emotions, zero emotions. We're all good. We're in the right spot here. We're just waiting for that move to happen. If I would not think we would come down, I would not, of course, take a new or place a new trade here. Stop loss is a little bit tighter now, because if we break a new level, right here, let's say we break a new level, and then we've broken a new zone, and therefore we can put a stop loss a little bit tighter, so the risk reward will be the same, the exact same. Lorenzo, can you please explain why you didn't enter sell on GJ yesterday? Because we didn't broke below that last low, which was the 186. Let's see where gold is at. Gold is around the point of control here. For people that entered short, this is a great area to take profit. Yeah, this is a great area to take some profits here right now. Due to the fact that we are at that zone and the dollar is pushing up, but we're almost back at that initial range. So if you are in a gold short, then take some profits here right now. I think that's a great moment to do so. In GJ, we're waiting for a new entry below it. Not tapped in yet. Do New York sessions matter for currency pairs? No, it depends. London was amazing today as well. Every session is different. You never truly really know which session is going to be better at the end of the day. It is all about, it's seasonal. It's very seasonal. Sometimes London is better. Sometimes New York is better. Sometimes even Asia is better, believe it or not. Yeah, gold's almost there. Still coming down a bit. Question for you, the $99 lifetime includes signal group as well. Yeah. Okay, we have the New York Stock Exchange open right now. Show us some magic here. Hey Lorenzo, I'm thinking about switching to futures. What is your honest advice on that? I think that's great, bro. I love futures as well. There's not really a difference. Trading is trading, but it's completely up to you. I do like it. For GJ, should we think of getting liquidity for it to go long since it's overall bullish on the weekly? Not if there's so much sell-side liquidity below left over here. If you look here, look at what we have been building here. I want to see this getting taken out. It's all about the target, so this is what I'm looking for. This is what I want to see getting taken out. After that, we can start thinking about our next move to the upside or whatever. For me, this is what I want to see getting taken out. These lows right here. Gunter says, hey Lorenzo, I see your pre-analysis is like 80-90% correct before you enter, and the price usually follows. Why not enter with that info? So we entered GJ. Don't forget that. We entered GJ. We were in this position for 2 hours. So we were in a trade. The prices didn't move, and we stayed around our entry for throughout the whole time. And we're exactly back at our entry right now as well. So we actually did enter. However, sometimes the trade does not follow through and we don't move along. And we just have to then make a decision, okay, are we going to stick or stay into our position or well? If I was focusing only on gold today, yeah, probably, you're right. Probably you're right. But because we're already in GJ, we choose to go and choose GJ over gold today. Can happen. You don't know which one is going to move. However, we have new orders set for GJ right now at 185.88. Keep repeating it. Did you enter GJ again? I'm not even gonna answer this question anymore. EU Lorenzo, EU buys. Yeah, so we're now looking indeed at this this zone here. In 30 minutes, we're now back at the lows. We're gonna face some support here very soon. So very important moment here for the euro against the dollar indeed. So that's definitely something interesting to look at. Gold buy, USD buy. Yeah, for gold, if you now come up and we start flipping, turning around here, we will start looking, might start looking at buys right now. We are in that same zone as the euro is. The euro is going to face support soon. What you want to see is you want to close above the high and that put in the low. And that means something like this. You come back to Sunday open, you close above it, and you target the highs that are here. Because these are not taken out here. This could have been easily taken out before. Did not happen. So that could be a nice target to look at. You could even take it to the lows right there. And go for something like this. If we turn around here. There would be something like this. Creating a higher high, higher low. And then pushing further back towards these levels right here. And then from there we'll find out. How can you be a full-time trader with profits and manage living, or should he just build the capital first? What do you think, Thomas? What do you think about that question? Ross Devil says, how can I be a full-time trader, withdraw profits and manage a living? What would you say to that?
So, I would say personally, right, if it comes to you asking yourself the question, how can I be a full-time trader and live off the profits that I make?
Yeah.
Is first be in the situation that you are making twice or three times the amount that you are making with a job. So I would say stay working, right? Have multiple incomes. That's the best thing I would advise anyone, is to have multiple streams of income. Yeah. Then if you want to become a full-time trader, I would say wait until you are making 3 times the amount that you need a month, right? Before you start actually thinking about becoming a full-time trader without doing a side hustle. Because it's never bad to have multiple ways of income, because it will help you with your psychology. Yeah. So I would personally, right, full-time trader, yes, everyone has a dream to become a full-time trader, but having a side job for once a week or twice a week is never a bad thing until you're feeling as confident to actually become a full-time trader. What do you think about that, Lorenzo?
I love it. I think it's super important to build the foundation. And in order to truly be a full-time trader, I think you need to have at least 6 months, I would say, of savings that you do not need. 6 months to a year. And I think, trading experience is irrelevant, or like trading experience is super important, but the amount is irrelevant. Some people are profitable in a couple months. Some people are profitable in a couple years. For me, it took a couple years in order to make some money here. So at least take like a 6 month to 1 year foundation where you know, okay, whatever happens, happens. Even if I lose everything, I have at least a year of living expenses covered next to your trading capital. So don't use trading capital to live from, because that's going to be a disaster. When you are trying to become profitable and at the same time you need to live from the money, you feel a crazy amount of pressure. And I've been through that phase, and it's the worst thing to experience as a trader. So build that foundation and see from there.
100% agree. Couldn't agree more.
Great question. Great question. Rick says, you're right, 6 months savings are necessary. Yeah, so if you can build this up somehow through work or job or something that you have done in your life, or you keep your expenses as low as possible, then this is by far, it will give you such a relief, because it gives you enough time to, you know, doing some analysis to make sure you have the right connections, you're in the right community, or you follow the right tools for you to, you know, to maybe pass a challenge or to work on your trading, to backtest. If you can go all in on it, if you can spend, you know, and focus all your time on it, you can grow a lot in 6 months time. I'm not saying this is gonna work, but how long have you been trading, Thomas? A year?
I've been trading now. I think yeah, 2 years now. 2 years. But if it comes to like really accurate like trading, a year now.
A year, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Almost there. Oh man, if this is gonna be, if you're gonna win this one today, I'm gonna be stoked for you guys. That would be amazing.
Another good question of Ross.
We're not done yet. We're not yet. Yeah.
Another good question of Ross. Thanks for answering. To add to that question, I see many people blowing accounts using hard-earned money before getting psychology correct. So, what advice would you give to those people, Lorenzo?
Oh, sorry, brother. What did you say? Sorry.
Oh, I said. Ross said, thanks for answering. To add to that question, I see so many people blowing accounts using hard-earned money before getting psychology correct. So what advice would you give to those people?
I would make sure that in regards to your psychology, that you are that you actually just go through it all. And you went through all the shit, all the experiences. You went broke, you lost your money, you lost an account at least a couple times. It's just, you have to go through these experiences to feel the pain and to accept the pain in your life here. We are NGJ, we are tapped into our new position. But you have to feel the pain, go through it all, and accept your fate and keep going. I think there is nothing better than just, you know, understanding the fact that, you know, sometimes you need to go through it, you need to feel the pain, and that's the only way to grow as a human being. And I think this, you know, this is for everything. Unfortunately, most of us learn by mistakes and not by avoiding mistakes. So, yeah, that's all I can say for now.
Fully agree. Yeah, I fully agree on that. And I think as well is that my advice to those people that are blowing accounts and don't have their psychology on point is to, I've mentioned it multiple times already and I keep mentioning it, mentioning what I do, is I journal by recording, right? So I can see how my psychology reacts to certain positions or certain trades, and I can actually learn from that. and you can write it down. That works. But if you can actually watch yourself back, like while you're, I don't know, crying, screaming your lungs out, you can actually see like, okay, you're gonna laugh for a second because you're gonna find it funny, and then you're like, okay, how can I learn from this? Like, at what point did I lose myself? You know, what point did it was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that for next time, because then I will start crying or start screaming again. And that's how you can really learn from it.
I love it. I completely love it. Absolutely. I agree. Completely. Pain is a necessary skill set in order to move forward. That's just the reality of life. And it's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. So yes, we're in again. Our stop loss is a little bit tighter. We had the stop loss above the high, but because we broke new lows, we have the exact same risk to reward. So yeah, now it's time to give it another shot. What do you think about copy trading? It depends who you're copy trading from. Anyways, how long have you been trading? I've been trading for a while, man. Early 20s. I'm now almost at the end of my 20s, so... What about the dollar news? Yes, it's coming in like 15 minutes. John says, I just joined. I'm new here. Welcome, my man.
Welcome.
Welcome. How many of us here have been scammed in crypto? I think that's where most traders begin. I don't call it a scam. I call it a normal learning experience. I think crypto is amazing, and I think it will do amazing in the future. And I think a lot of people made a lot of money, and I think you could have made a lot of money in crypto as well. The opportunities were absolutely insane. You just need to know how to prepare yourself for it. And that's the reason why we have our community built up, preparing for crypto here as well here. Is this a setup from yesterday? Yes. So we got out, we got in again. We're still on the drawdown. What do you do when you're not trading? Surfing. Lorenzo, I'll come to Bali to meet you, especially from Australia. I love your method for high win rate. Cheers, brother. Thank you so much. You would love, I would love to meet any one of you guys that are coming here to Bali. Any one of you guys. What news is coming in 15 minutes? We have the, I think it's the new home sales. Oh no, existing home sales coming in like 15 minutes from now. Lorenzo, do you think it will recover this move or some of it still today? Let's see. What is the logic behind trading? Structurally exploiting weaknesses in the market. Would you like to come to Dubai, Lorenzo? I can help you settle here. Yes, I've been there before. We're gonna go there a little bit more often in next year. This year we're gonna work crazy hard here. One full year of hustling, just hustling every day, showing up, doing the work, doing the analysis, posting setups, making sure that people are educated, that people are understand that we are, you know, actually there for them. That's the most important part. That they know that we're here, regardless of they are there or not, if they come back or not. No, we are here. Not, you know, now and then or here and now. Sometimes, you know, on stream, sometimes not. No. It's about the consistency and the continuation of it. Ross Devil says Dubai has no tax. Well, it has 5%, I believe, right now. It changed a little bit, which is still nothing. Yo, Thomas, where is your white undershirt?
Oh, what? Oh, you mean my tank top?
I don't know. That's a question from Martin.
Yeah, I had a tank top on during the London stream. Tank top, yes. I saw a question from Finbar. I'm reading Psychology of Money at the moment. So far, he seems to be arguing that you cannot apply maths to the chart because they are fueled by psychology. Do you and Thomas agree? That's the question that he's asking. Do you agree on that?
Who says that? Sorry?
Dr. Finbar. Oh, it's the book, The Psychology of Money. Let me search up Psychology of Money.
Oh, The Psychology of Money, okay.
Yeah. By Morgan Housel.
So I do not agree, and the reason why is because if you look at who made the most money ever in history in the markets, practically, then we go back to this guy right here. And this guy is Jim Simons. I don't know if you know him. And he's an American mathematician. And he built one of the biggest hedge funds in the world. Trading rise, really like high frequency trading, quant trading. As it's called Renaissance Technologies. I think he made $30 billion or something for himself. And then his whole fund grew even bigger. Absolutely crazy. He did 30% every year for his people for 30 years in a row. So this is purely based and built around mathematics and data. So to answer your question, I do believe that that math is applicable indeed.
100%.
30 years in a row. 30 years. There are two main researchers that say virtually all day traders lose money given enough time. There's a lot of serious research on these studies. Well, that's not true. That is not true. What's the likely impact news on gold? So the dollar right now is pushing. We're back at these highs right here. This is this could be the turnaround for the dollar. If we smash through these levels, gold is gonna continue its way to the downside here. That's what I think will happen. Lorenzo, are we going to trade the news? We're in a trade already. And news is coming indeed very soon. We've been practically in a trade the whole stream.
GG doesn't want to move. We're waiting. Yeah.
Lorenzo, I know I say this a lot, but you've changed my trading journey. The information you've taught me is so valuable, worth way more than $100. That's great to hear, John. And I see you always on the streams as well. I'm very happy that you're part of our journey and that you're here on a continuous basis supporting us, so we can support you as well. And I'm extremely happy to have you here on the stream to be part of your journey as well. As that's also the main reason why I don't do personal mentorships, because first of all, I don't have the time for it, and second of all, we just try to bombard the community with information and experiences real time in our Discord, because I think the best way to learn is to learn real time, actually in the markets, being active on a day-to-day basis. And then slowly integrating all that information and processing it from a perspective where you can see it playing out. And sometimes not, of course, as well. And you see both sides, rather than only theory. It's a combination of both, which I think is more important. And I would rather spend my energy into that than in private one-to-one mentorships to make some money on the side or something like that. I'm definitely not doing it for that particular reason. Should I exit my position on Canadian dollar before news? I cannot help you with that question, my man. You need to make the decision for yourself. Because if I say yes and your trade is going to play out, you're going to be upset and you're going to say, oh, you see, why should I have listened to you? So you just need to make your own decisions in that, as well as if you are in a loss already. You guys really need to make these decisions for yourself. I cannot do anything after you have taken a trade and say, okay, this is what you need to do. Because only you can decide for yourself and decide how you manage your positions. Jean says, if your trading didn't work, you will be pushing private mentorship. From my experience, anyone who pushes their one-on-one mentorship usually isn't a good trader. That's interesting. I don't know. I think there are some definitely very good traders out there that are focusing on one-on-one because they work better with somebody personally or privately. It depends really on the trader. It's just the time. So you have only 24 hours in a day. And if you then do daily live streams where you stream like 4 hours a day, let's say, and then you have a whole community to take care of in our Discord, and you're trying to post signals in there, and you know, record new content on the side, then yeah, where is the time coming from? So it's truly a time thing. And yeah, that means that time will be worth money, and that means that I would have to ask a stupid amount of money for one-on-one mentorships, and I'm not even gonna do that. So $100, that's it. Join us for $100. Get extra signals. Get access to our private live streams. Thomas crushed it today with a trade of EURUSD. It's SMC. It's very deep, or it's ICT, you could say.
Yes.
And it's just amazing to see it playing out on a day-to-day basis. So that's something that you guys can do there.
Yeah, the full analysis today actually also played out right now. So
Yeah.
amazing. Amazing for everyone that was there. Keep hold of the trade. And TP got hit.
Exactly. So we have some news coming for the dollar here right now. It's going to come very, very shortly. Let's see how this affects our GJ trade as well. Whatever happens, happens right now from this moment on. 30 seconds left. Let's see how we close that position. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if there's volume. See how the dollar reacts. Okay, news. Making a move here, yes or no? Negative for the dollar. There we go. I was expecting it to react bullish, but as it smashed through my plan, the bears, I think 1885 looks like the next reaction point, I think. Yeah, for gold, yes, potentially. Okay, show us your volume profile settings. It's in the description. Hi Lorenzo, will you lose your funded account if you go below 5%? Okay, never mind, sorry. Always frustrating for me that my broker's prices are always a little bit worse than the one Lorenzo has. His break even is a little loss for me. Yeah, that's unfortunate sometimes, yeah. Yeah, make sure that you pick the right broker, or you just make sure that you have a raw account. It depends on how much money you trade with, of course. The general says fairly new to the market and even newer to Forex, so I apologize for my new questions. But how do you set buy and sell boxes? What is the official name for them? Stop loss box. Okay, so you use this tool here in TradingView. You press a long or short positions and you click and you slide it, and your stop loss should be red. Your take profit should be green. I adjusted it and you just move it around. It's just for you to see, okay, this could be your position. And if you want to execute through TradingView, click on create limit order, but most of you guys are trading on MetaTrader. There are no, absolutely no zero bad questions here, by the way. Like, just so you know. We all started somewhere, and this is just what we need to do here. Yeah, GJ here. I give this one 30 more minutes. If we are not in profit, and we have any chance of continuation, we're going to close it again, and that's it for today. In regards to DJ here, we're back at our entry, and that's it. Thanks, Lorenzo. Trusted my God, I held the position. I didn't close. Okay. Yeah, then you should be a nice profit today, or nice profit right now. Target could still be coming down here. Okay. We're targeting the lows for a reason. Now the data shows, yes, the dollar is now indeed coming down from this high. So this is a perfect moment to look at. The euro is indeed pushing. We took out the lows, which is interesting to look at as well. And the next level is there for gold. Let's go to gold real quick, see where we're at. Yeah, gold's pushing up again. So yeah, we did the same thing. For gold, we tapped into this small zone. Actually looks interesting here. So that's a great level to look at. Let's go to lower time frame. And let's put the dollar next to it. Yeah, you see the correlation, negative correlation right now is strong. So let's see if indeed this will have an impact on the dollar right now. The negative news for the dollar, tapping into this high, and now potentially coming back down here. Something like that. Bazinga says, GJ, we're hoping for 184.5, but if you split TP1, yeah, about 185.4 or 185.5 actually. So 185.5 and 184.5. But yeah, no, GJ has been really bad today. Really bad today. Hovering around our entry again. We're not losing, but it's just a little bit on the frustrating side here, and just like the way it moves, and the way it has been moving practically the whole session, the whole New York session. So I'm gonna give it until the New York, until this 30-minute closure, and then and that's it for GJ here. We might pump out a little long for gold here, just for fun. Just to close the stream and place it something like this, back to that high, back to the 1900s. TP1 at 91. But also this is part of the game where you're hovering around the entry and you're just not getting to your positions or your targets, and it's just you know, stagnating for a while. Normally, when you're in position and you're not streaming, of course, you can just let it go if you want to, and just let it run and see how it goes the next day and where it is at. But on stream, of course, we're kind of always looking at the chart. So it's done. Sometimes we're gonna experience some of these days where, you know, this happens.
Price movement is insanely slow at the moment on GJ. I think like they're just watching. It seems like they're watching the stream, Lorenzo.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're just waiting for you to end the stream and like, now we're gonna dump it.
For the people that still entered at the beginning, we had our first entry at the 186. A little bit lower. So, yeah, it's a tiny difference though. It's not a big difference with where we where our second entry was. We're hovering below it. You're predicting GJ to fall. Just gotta wait for it then. Yeah. But we're not gonna wait potentially hours again for it to happen. Because we could stay here for a while. Unless you guys have all day. Let me know. But at some point, we should we just go to the next one. Gold is interesting though. If the dollar comes down and drops and then starts creating a lower high, lower low, and gold a higher high, higher low, we might still have a gold option here. Xander, I can stay here all day, no problem. Rodless says GJ is like watching paint dry. Exactly. Yeah, it's one of these days. It's one of the days. It's part of the game here. Yeah. This is it happens rarely where we enter from the beginning of the stream, and we're still at our entry. And I think we've been streaming for like 3 hours now. Jeezy says, yesterday's price action was smooth, today's on the devil's side. Please look at the Nasdaq. Yeah, we can do that. The dollar made a move, though. The dollar made a nice move overall. Yeah, this is on 30 minute, my bad. It's not this one, it's... Yeah, it is actually this one. Okay. Already came down, there we go, but this was right around the open. Very dangerous, but it came up, came down. Overall, if you go around the daily, let's start at the daily. And if you now come back, you see that you're facing that resistance from the daily chart here, that body. That's where you got like kind of a reaction from right now. Overall, on the weekly, we have a very weak wick at the downside there, to the downside. Very weak wick to the downside. So that's right below. So if we break this low at 14.907, I want to see continuation to the downside. Yeah, I want to see continuation to the downside here.
Hey Lorenzo, someone says, Lorenzo, thank you. I'm going to finish phase 1 with this trade. With consistency, I was able to get 6.5% this week, and now I leave 1.5% for you. Let's see some green days. Inshallah, God bless you, Lorenzo.
Appreciate it, bro.
I really appreciate that for sending that message towards Lorenzo. Actually, Lorenzo, how many people have passed a challenge this week? Or in general, it's amazing, right?
Amazing, yes. We have some new guys passed our challenges today.
Actually,
I heard.
Amazing.
So congratulations to Basim Arjuruli. Sorry, Basim Aruli, sorry. Congratulations, my man. And we also have Erika. I'm very happy about that. Erika, congratulations. Where are you? You're here. You are one of our OGs, so I'm very happy for you as well. I think this is already, you are already funded. This is your second account. So that's amazing to see as well. Yeah, keep piling them in. I mean, I'm super happy to see that. And also thank you, Thomas, man. I think they helped a lot during the London session. So,
Of course.
yeah, that's beautiful to see. More people passing their challenges. Our mission is coming closer and closer. The hidden wallet says, I think the GJ fall will definitely come. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the people that got the first entry right now at 185.98. Amazing. Yeah, we are starting to come down here. As you see, we're starting to push to the downside right now. We're holding on towards our last level. And I think therefore after this one, it's gonna go it should be going quite quickly, but you never know today. Today we have literally no idea what will happen here. You have no idea how long it will take, what will happen. At any given moment we can turn again, come back to our entry. So I'm not gonna be here and say, okay, there we go. Because this is GJ, we have literally no idea at the moment. Today is a weird day in regards to this particular pair and the volume itself. So we should not, like, there is no push through volume pretty much. You know, there's volume, it breaks through, okay, but then it's not pushing forward, pushing through the level. But eventually it is constantly coming down. So it is coming down, but it's not giving us that push that we need for us to just secure ourselves right away and do this right here.
Amazing, amazing. We could go over the EURUSD trade if you want to while we're waiting for GJ. I think we have some more years to come until it actually...
yeah, I think so too. Let's do it.
Alright, let's do it. You wanna watch my stream?
I'm watching.
Alright, let me mark this out. Give me a second.
For the people that are ICT traders, enjoy.
Alright, welcome everyone. Today I'm gonna explain to you what we did during the London session. As we all can see, there's a lot of lipstick on the chart. For the people that are ICT know this phrase that he uses. So there's a lot of stuff going on the chart. It's not all that important. I will add on the confluences why we took the trade of today. Starting off with having, of course, all the liquidity being taken over the last sessions, right? So all the liquidity has been taken to the upside. The overall trend of euro was overall bearish, so we were expecting for a short to come up. What we can see is we tapped into a weekly gap that was about to get filled. So if we jump into the weekly, you can also see it on my chart right here. We were pushing price up. We had no bottom wick on the weekly candle, pushing price all the way to the upside towards that weekly objective. The moment we tapped into the weekly objective, it also aligned with the 2.5 point deviations to the upside. We had an amazing push to the downside. I will show you on the 15-minute how we took the entry. So we had a push to the upside, we had a candle closure. The moment they broke through the body, we entered our position. And we closed it at 16.5 pips in profit. And it's crazy because if we would have held it for way longer, what luckily a lot of people did, right? If we would have held it for way longer, you would be at 80 points right now with a 12R risk to reward, which is an amazing trade. So yeah, that's the position that we had today during the London session. And yeah, it was amazing. So yeah, that's it actually, to be honest.
Amazing, man. Amazing. Yes, for our ICT traders here in our group, if you're interested, we have a whole course about it as well in our V3, so you can learn about that. And Thomas is giving these sessions during London. And you know, it's a lower probability, but the moment you catch it, you catch big, and that's what matters, and that's the game Thomas plays. And it's a really fun way to trade. And that's how he has been crushing it over the last couple of months by getting these type of monsters and sniper entries. So Amazing. Amazing. Love it, man. Thank you for sharing.
Of course, bro.
That's beautiful. I'm reading a message from Culture TV. He says, guys, I got diagnosed with cancer. Pray for me. I'm only 24. Car Culture, you're here every day on the streams. I know it. So, man, that's really unfortunate to hear. You don't have to tell me all the details, of course, but keep in mind, there are a lot of ways where there's a lot of information, let's say. It is not proven, but, you know, that could potentially benefit and help you a lot as well. So, yeah, I could share some sources with you in regards to that. I've been doing some research to that myself. I'm not here to promise you anything or anything in that matter. I'm not a specialist, but, you know, I think there are definitely some things that are working. I don't know what kind of stage you're in of well. You're still young. You're full of energy, so it should be all good though. Stay strong, my man. And yeah, give him some love. Share some love with him. It would be amazing. This is where the community is for as well. It's not only about trading as well. So yeah, man. The doctor just called with the blood test. Wow. Can't even think about it. How it would be. So how you would feel right now, man. So yeah, no, take care. And yeah, there, like I said, there are a lot of alternative ways that potentially can help you out there. I know some sources that are interesting to look at. But yeah, get informed by the right people. That's all I can say. Oh man, wow. Okay, so coming back to GJ, and yeah, no, Car Culture, man, share some love with him. Very important. This is where we're here for, so stay strong. Coming into the GJ trade here, there is a really weak bottom wick here, so this is still a relatively good sign. Hopefully we flip it and we go for like the next leg to the downside. That would be amazing. Can't believe we're still in our position. We're still hanging around our entry, but we're in profit. But it's very close. It is very close. Anna says, when you got this, my uncle had cancer twice. He's much older now and he's running marathons. There we go. You're still young. I have a lot of faith here. And this will be turning out well. Gonna stay positive. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to the 30-minute closure here. And that's it right now. Yeah, indeed, we're still in our GJ trade. We actually re-entered. We had our first entry even a little bit higher. We were like, you know what? It's getting too risky now. Let's just get out and wait for the lows to be broken to re-enter. And that's what we did. And then we indeed came down here. We have a very weak bottom wick now as well here. At this particular level, 185.729. So hopefully we turn tables, we come down, we flip that candle, and we push us at least the next leg down or another leg down here after the 30-minute closure. So we're still in, we're still holding, and yeah, it is it is what it is. We're gonna see how this one plays out, and if that can help us out here a little bit. Take another trade besides GJ, please. You have the Nasdaq. And that's practically it for now, to be honest. Also, don't forget to smash up that like button if you're new, if you're watching here. We are here 4 days a week at 7 a.m. sharp EST to make sure that you are updated. And, you know, keep in mind that we are doing amazing things here for each other. We're trying to help each other out. And it's a little bit boring sometimes to trade by yourself. So why not trade with us? And also just, you know, share your knowledge with others in our Discord if you have something to share. If you want to listen, observe, you know, let it sink in every single day. And there are always minor things that you learn. And I think people in the chat can confirm that. We're always trying to drop new value bombs, new little value bombs in the chat and on stream every single day. We don't try to bombard people with information on one stream. We're trying to do this in a process here. So if you come and you join the streams on a day-to-day basis, then you know exactly, you know, what we're going to do in the next streams, what we're looking for it right now. We're going to start talking more about, you know, the book map as well, level 2 data that you can use later, that I'm going to stream in Discord a lot, that you can leverage as well for our gold positions when we're focusing on gold trading. And of course, we're going to talk in the next coming weeks a lot about the COT reports as well, and how we can implement both of that. So our regular trading, level 2 data, COT reports, and then just keep pushing forward with our trade, our live trading on a day-to-day basis as well, and having some fun here. Today was a bit boring with our trade itself. Well, that's the market, and August is usually a month that provides us with that very inconsistent volume. We're flipping though, and we're in profit, so let's see how far it takes us. Hi Lorenzo, shout out from Auckland, New Zealand. Wow, it must be late right now. What time is it there? Thank you, man. I've been there. I've been in Auckland. I've been in Auckland, I think, when I was, I think around 7-8 years ago. Is it true that there are a lot of Asians in Auckland? Like a lot of Chinese? Is that true? At least that was my experience. A lot of Asians there. Overall, amazing country. I love it. I love it. I love New Zealand. We have 2 minutes left till the 30-minute closure. WBS said it wasn't boring with gold. I agree. Gold was crushing it, but we were already in a GJ trade. Yeah. So we have to sometimes, you know, stick with that setup we're currently in. Because yeah, if you focus on 2-3 trades at the same time, then it's hard to manage it for you guys, with you guys, and it you know, will cause problems here. Can we do gold tomorrow? Yeah, you will see then tomorrow that GJ will perform better than gold. But yeah, we can see. We can focus on gold tomorrow. Our main focus is always actually on gold. But because we're looking at a particular setup pattern, we are looking at, yeah, at GJ in this case. Why not 2 pairs? I don't know which streamer does 2 pairs at the same time. I've done it before and it caused a lot of headache because a lot of people were asking about multiple pairs and then we missed out on one and then we didn't take profit on the other. And yeah, a lot of issues from that, from our experience. Quick question, why do most of the time we see candle going opposite direction just before the candle closure? Yeah, that's indeed a great question. That's usually where the last minute the demand comes into play, or the sellers start buying and selling their orders. And also at the same time, that's where most of the manipulation happens. During the, during that moment. Exactly during that moment here. So I'm gonna put the stop loss on, you know what, on break even right there, right now. And if it hits, that's it for today. We're not going to move around with it, play around with it too much. And yeah, anyways, we're not ending up with a loss today. Just paid some fees. And that's it. That's the positive side of it. That's always a good thing. Some people, Gigi says, some people like to gamble with 100 entries. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I manage, of course, multiple positions here, but if we also have to, yeah, we kind of have a responsibility to make sure that we manage the trade accordingly. Then, yeah, we have to make sure that we focus on one pair at a time. And sometimes we cannot control, you know, which pair shows more volatility during that particular moment. Sometimes gold is doing nothing and then other pairs are doing and moving as well here. So that's just, that depends on the day. My priority is usually the setup itself. So which setup looks better? And that setup usually has a priority. Do you mind looking at gold? No, not at all. So for gold right now, at the moment, you see that we are coming back and the dollar came up and we failed to break that level here, and gold is coming back down again. So we are now here. We have created a higher low. So yeah, it is interesting, but we're already looking for a new higher high for the dollar as well. So that's the situation with the dollar and gold right now. It seems like we're looking for the continuation to the downside as of now for gold. What was your max TP on GJ, Lorenzo? I think it's around $2,000. If that's your question, or you mean the level? If the latest TP is 184.5. We have our stop loss slightly above, so on break even we would lose a little bit in fees if we close that position. But we're not gonna hold our position up longer. If it comes up, it comes up. If it comes down, it comes down. We keep it open for a while and see if it can break below here. Have you ever thought about quitting trading? Like, I never thought about quitting. But I thought that at some point that I was like, you know, I'm not gonna make money out of it. I would never succeed. I at some point was so deep that I was like, I never are able. I'm smart enough, but I'm not able to control myself. And I'm talking about taking trades that were not necessary. Just trading because I wanted to trade. Impulsive trades, decisions that I could never teach myself to be patient and to actually make proper, you know, trading decisions, like really treat it like a business. Did you move your stop loss? Yeah, I moved our stop loss to break even. Just above that wick. Why don't you use any indicator like a moving average? My best indicator is price action and the correlations. Correlations, price action, and sometimes for gold level 2 data as well. And I think our biggest indicator is the correlations in combination with market structure. Can anyone join the Discord calls for free? You could later. In this case, we're now in our V3 section, but sometimes we join our free section as well here that you can join. And we just have a nice thing in there. Yeah, absolutely. The yen indeed is starting to look stronger. Starting to look better. So I do like that. Look at the yen itself right now here. The way we are pushing. This is good for us. So this is actually good. We're starting to come up here after coming down to fill out that imbalance where we thought, okay, the yen is going to reverse to the downside. We still came up, closed that candle, and now we're pushing further. We still have a gap to fill up here. So overall, the yen looks stronger. The yen looks better. So this is good.
See someone asking, what are correlations, Lorenzo? What are correlations?
Yeah, correlation is literally the word correlation means that, you know, what is the correlation between certain pairs? It means what is the, they say it in English, how do things align or are aligning in a negative way? Practically. So if one moves, another one moves. If one moves one to the upside, there's negative correlation, the other one moves to the downside. How strong is that correlation? Is it 50%? Is it 60%? Is it higher? Right? Some pairs have a strong correlation, some have a weaker correlation. And you try to time things correctly by looking at both of them. You're trying to look at both and, you know, you're trying to make a decision based upon that as well. So instead of looking at one chart to make a trading decision, you look at another chart to confirm your trading position on that one chart. So in this case with GJ, we look at the yen. Okay, the yen broke out at the time when he was the hourly chart. We broke out of this zone. And we broke out of this level, for example. We broke out of this level. We broke out of it. And that was when GJ came down and broke out of it to the downside. Or it broke down. So that was a nice confirmation. So sometimes you can use multiple charts to make a trading decision on one chart. Helps you a lot.
Amazing.
Yeah, so our stop loss on break even. I'm actually not bothered at all if we get hit. Because yeah, we're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna do the same thing. And see where gold is at tomorrow. Because we are at an interesting spot right now. And especially because the dollar is starting to move and continuing to the upside right now. Which is interesting to see. The fact that we actually came above the Sunday open today. And if we close above it on the daily, we might be bullish for the week. That would be interesting. Hi Lorenzo, I have a good experience in trading, but since I started challenges, I always ending up break even. So I want to join your V3. Do you see that it will help me pass them? So yeah, it depends on you as well and your input, of course. you know, entering a community or paid community is not just gonna randomly change your trading unless you put in the work. But I think that you can better ask it to the people in the chat here that are already in and see what they think. So it's a little bit less biased. You made any money on stream today? Well, we're in a slight profit. $50.
So for everyone that's in the V3, what do you guys think about the V3? For everyone who is in the V3 in the chat right now, let us know. Help Mohammed out with his choice.
The general says, what zone are you in and what's the best time to trade Forex? Asking for time zone because I'm in EST. Okay, so it depends on your schedule as well, your sleeping schedule. For me, I'm not really like a morning person. Like I don't like to wake up too early, too late. Sorry, too early, but also not too late. But you know, not too early. So therefore, I'm in Asia, and that's perfect for me because then I know I have all day to do my thing, and then in the afternoon, later in the afternoon, the London opens up, and then even in the evening, when we stream, New York opens up. Yen index basket, dollar index VIX, providing negative correlation to various pairs of indices, meaning that if the assets are moving up, then the pairs or indices are slowly moving down. Exactly.
No, you've been looking, won't find it like this. No, you've been looking for a nigga that handle them curves. I'm Jimmy Johnson with this. I'm Jimmy Johnson with this. That I attest, I'm like grinding this bitch. I cycle, I swim and I run. Whatever you need, I'm trying out the line with the dick. Turn on the lights, take a flick. Just don't be running this shit. Hey, I can see you as my chick. Nah, I can see you as my bitch. You keep it natural, stay in your bag like you wearing satchels. Hey, baby, you a godsend, just missing the sandals. But still, you ain't missing much. Put your hands on my back, that's a different touch. Put your ass on my plate, I don't skip the lunch. I don't skip the brunch, not the dinner neither. And we hella close, not a
V3 is killing it, awesome community, awesome trades. Lesson, it gives you the vision about life-changing moments. Joseph says, across the board, current prop firms are looking for long-term traders and mostly lobbying for less is more. Those who trade less are the biggest gainers in their books. I completely agree. Less is definitely more. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. The moment I started taking less trades, started making much more money overall, which is actually quite surprising. More trades does not include or mean more money. So I love that. That mindset. Hi Lorenzo, I wonder how you're gonna help us pass from the account. So yeah, we have of course a whole educational program. That's one layer. We have 40 plus recorded events, I think. Tom is like 40 events recorded.
40, yeah. We're at I think, if I'm correct, 43 events in total.
43 events. We trade live. I don't think there's anything better than trading live. So the combination of all of that, in combination with the new Signal channel that just opened up, that we're tracking. That's I think, everything that we can do. And the rest is all up to you. And your interest, your knowledge, your input, and your commitment. Okay, fam. I think we're going to close down the stream here. We have been arranging around our entry the whole stream. So thank you for the commitment here and the continuation. Let's see tomorrow if we can... now we have to simply look every single day at potentially which pair or which asset is the best. Of course, it's either GJ, it's either gold or the EURUSD. Mainly that's the focus. Unless the indices are getting very interesting, we start focusing on indices as well. But we're not going to switch around too much. It's either going to be one of those, gold, GJ, or the EURUSD. Okay, so we're gonna be here. We're still in a slight profit. We're gonna let it run. Our stop loss is on practically on break even. If you get hit, you get hit. If you come down, we come down and we make a bunch of money. You know, that's all we're gonna do for now and see how it goes. At least we didn't lose. We are in slight profit, and we are coming down. Some people are holding up from a bit higher, so you know you should be in a little bit of profit as well here. Hopefully, we continue push it down. And let me tell you this: the moment I'm gonna close the stream, the volume will kick into the market, and GJ will start running in whatever direction possible. But you will see. Trust mark my words. We have seen this many times before. So it's just better that I close down the stream here, so we can actually, you know, get along with it for you guys. And yeah, overall, thank you for the stream, guys. Today we're gonna be back tomorrow. And yeah, don't forget, if you're interested in joining our V3, join our V3 by going to our Discord. Get V3 access. It's a one-time fee only. It's truly made for you guys. To join a community that you probably have never seen or experienced before. You hear this probably all the time. But yeah, I'm not here to convince you in any way, shape, or form. But I just know what we have created is absolutely magical. And it's worth to be here on a day-to-day basis. We're going to focus in the next coming streams more on the book map. Okay, what is the book map? How to use it? What is level 2 data in general? How does it work? Yeah, the charts are level 1. This is level 2. And we're going to focus more on the COT reports, and we're going to build a spreadsheet around the COT reports, the commitment of traders, what are institutions doing, how are they changing their positions every single week, and we're going to track it all, and we're going to go through it to see if it actually makes a difference. And I hope this will turn you into a better trader as well. So a couple new things we're going to add to the streams, a little bit more education while of course we're trading. And there we go. I should have quit the stream already way earlier. We're now breaking down, of course. What a surprise. What a surprise.
What a surprise.
We're up a small 400 bucks.
Someone's asking for us to talk Dutch. And I think, if I remember it correctly, he asked it also yesterday. So, just for you, Nicolas. Dan zal ik even Nederlands voor jou praten, maat. Dat doe ik voor jou. Geen probleem. Alles goed met jou, Lorenzo?
Helemaal lekker, man. Helemaal lekker. Gavin zegt, nu komt de aap uit de mouw.
Precies, precies.
Perfect.
Nou,
okay.
Geweldig.
We're pushing down here, just as I was wanting to close down the stream. So, yeah, who's in GJ now? Who's in GJ still? I could better say. And who committed to, or who closed his position already? Because I was there almost again to close it down. To be honest. Okay, you guys are still in? All right. Okay. All right. Well, take some profits if you want to. It's a nice move to the downside right now. Some people that held from there. That's already a really decent move to the downside, I have to say. Took a long time, but that's at least a 30 pip move. Believe it or not, it's a 30 pip move. I didn't expect that. But yeah, okay. That is interesting. Okay, guys, trade your manage well, I would say. Manage your trade accordingly. Manage your trade well. And enjoy your profits. Hopefully we come down to our target for GJ. Our strong TP point is at 185.5. And our next TP point is all the way down at the liquidity below at 184.5. So it's still, we have still a long way to go. You could take some profits already if you want to right now. At 30 pips, you should be actually. And yeah, enjoy it. And hopefully we're going to come down. And who's going to be here tomorrow? Let me know in the chat here. Let me see if you guys are committed as well. Overall, we're in profit. So at least we can end up the stream with a nice gesture here. That would be amazing. Nicolas is coming. Gibbon, Richard, Draco, Mission to Hero, Jack. Online Millionaire. Love that name. Mind Over Matter, Ravi. You're gonna be here, Maria. Gonzalez. Rafael, Trade Like Tommy. Beautiful. Jennifer. David. All right. Don't forget, you too can become a profitable trader. You have all the qualities. If I can do it, you can definitely do it. Tomorrow we're back. Level 2 data. COT reports, new trades, new information. And a new Thomas with more winning trades as well. On the side, alright? Thank you guys so much. See you tomorrow. Ciao, 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 ciao. Have a great day.
Have a wonderful day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.